VOD watchers, I hope you're all doing well today. We are back with another day of Steam Next Fest demos. I am super excited. We have 15 on the wheel of demos, but before we do that, we have two where the devs sent me the demo ahead of time, and so we are going to check those out first. So, first up on that list is, if I load up all the things correctly, Worlds Upon the Wind, which is a game inspired by the Japanese artwork. And so we are going to take a look at it again. I forgot to load up all of my lights and things. So as we do that very quickly, while that boots up and we get things going, then I will get all the lights set up, get all of our lovely background set up, and we will then dive on in. I'll tell you, there's a cat on the cover, or on the title screen, and this is very good. I have very calming music while I get things set up. I'll be back in just a second. Kata. Let's do it. Well, the capture's broken. Hang on. Kata. So yes. With less 2 weeks, AC Anthropians become your soul life's ambitions. You're so right. You're so real for that. It's a very good kitty. So yes, as I was told, this game is based, aesthetically, very based on, Japanese artwork, mostly later Edo period material, up to and including ukiyo-e prints, but with some influence going all the way back to, older sumie traditions. Which, you can certainly see it. This looks so much like some Hiroshige prints I've seen. Let's actually, hang on. Hold. I haven't actually opened it yet, but I need... This is a good excuse to. I want to see if we've got any in my book of ukiyo-e where I could simply show y'all exactly how close it is. Because I do have one of those. Those are all theater, those are all theater. This one will work. Does this not have the label on it, hopefully, right away? That's annoying. People cooling off at the riverbed at Shijo in Kyoto. Just to showcase how similar they are, there is a very real comparison to be made between these sorts of urban scenes that we see in 18th century Yeah, this is 1740s. So 18th century, right before the high point of ukiyo-e, in the later 1700s. And early 1800s, but they're replicating it very well.
Trees bowed to our axes. Beasts and rivers alike ran where we willed. We carved up the earth and took our rightful inheritance. But divine favor would not last forever.
I mean, all we're missing is Mount Fuji in the background.
Droughts scorched our fields, and winds wailed against our shelters. We fought back with cunning and miracles to quell the shaking land.
I mean, there's both print series, the Wave off of Kanagawa being very famously with this, but also various ones of Minamoto no Yoshitsune. In these storms,
struggle, we shattered what we treasured most. All that remains is 10,000 shards, adrift upon the wind.
Phenomenal.
Among us were some who listened to your words, O Enlightened One, and prepared for the end.
Oh hey, actually, these are all real mountain climbers. Katsushika Hokusai, 36 views of Mount Fuji. Wait, hold up a minute. No, click to learn more. Wait, hold. I was unaware. I was unfamiliar with your game. It makes sense that these are all Hokusai. Or that there's a lot of Hokusai in here.
We inked our names upon a great scroll, shielding us from the shattering. With our faith rewarded, we set out to reunite.
Uegawa Hiroshige. 53 stations of the Tokaido. Well, I was unfamiliar with your game, using all the like, oh yeah, this looks exactly like these 18th century ukiyo-e prints, because it's just 18th century ukiyo-e prints. Oh, Enlightened One, your prophecy told us that after the shattering we are to put the shards back together one expedition at a time. Let's begin then by rebuilding a torii. Drag glyphs to essence slots, or the matching essence to activate development. So, we drag that, and we drag that, and we drag that. We're done with building, but we'll need to redouble our efforts to open the gateway. Guide us with a... We can redraw our hand once. We are ready to... Essence with multiple essences can fill any relevant slot, but... Single glyph can only fill one. Sun... and mirror. Excellent, we'll need enough people to found a settlement when we get to the shard. Let's gather everyone at the grate. Hello? We're exhausted, but you are always with us, Enlightened One. Grant us one bit of will to embark. Glyphs have invocations. Hover over the glyph to learn more. Provide stability, control for details, fills. Cool. Third expedition. Please look kindly on us as we step out, O Enlightened One. We only need a foothold in this strange new land, just so the others can feel safe when they follow. You have already saved us from the shattering, so I trust you'll guide us to restore the world. I know you have better things to do than watch our every footstep, but if you nudge us in the right direction, we'll handle the rest. Okay, we need more sutra recitations here. The prayer is lovely, but I need Lotus Sutras. Time to decide how to develop this land. Each site offers several developments, but only one can be activated each time. Activate some developments, then click Redraw Hand. Okay. So... what are these resources? Requires life, provides adventure. Requires stability, provides harmony and beauty. Let's do that. The shard's molten core reaches the surface at the tip of this mountain, letting out a sigh of relief. Then we have to decide what we want to do in here, I guess. Okay, but like, can I activate the rest of these? Because like, I would love to redraw the hand fully. There we go. Then we redraw the hand. None of these have any relevant. There we go. The Buddha doesn't do too much guidance to begin with. His guidance is there in the scripture. Yeah. And I mean, I suppose, right, Enlightened One doesn't have to refer to the Buddha. I mean, it does, but it doesn't have to. There are other enlightened beings. We could simply be a Bodhisattva who can be much more, direct in their providing of guidance. Kuroyudani, named Blackwater Valley after its natural hot springs. We can... The glyphs you add here stay with you for the rest of the expedition. Ones with more essences are usually better, but sometimes implications matter more. Pay attention to your essence counts, as keeping them balanced is important. Sometimes removing a weak glyph is the best choice. Define. Okay. I don't know how to carry this. You act like I have any notable expertise in Buddhism. We need to fill the 4A goal of 4 safety and 6 productivity. Let's select a place to pay attention how much of the goal yield it can provide. Uh-huh. So. We need to, this is our inspiration, missing 4 goals reduces it if you run out the expedition ends. Fair. Cool. So. This one's kind of useless, huh? This is brutal. Like, we're getting absolutely trolled. We just got absolutely trolled by our draws. Right, I can't do that because I don't have the parent development. What I was afraid of. And now we need to redraw our hand because we have to try and get that set up. I literally can't. I literally cannot get that set up. That's so sad. And I don't have any useful essences here. So... Or any useful invocations, I should say. Yeah, that accomplishes literally nothing. Oh. Worlds upon the wind, yes. It's named Hinokuchi. Divine 1,000 and discard 1,000. Sounds awful. My heart is full, O enlightened one. Thank you for seeing us through. We are exhausted now, so we're going to rest and get used to our new home. To think, I was actually there the very first time we stepped back out into the world. Tales of this journey will be told for generations. It won't be me on the next expedition, but I know you will look after my sisters and brothers just as you have looked after us. And yes, this is definitely a Buddha. I hope we get more... Okay. Finish expedition! Yippee! Shirakamojima. Discoveries. I really enjoy this spin on the deck building things. I have served all my life as your scribe of names, O enlightened one, but the people beg for a profit. Inspire in me your will, and I shall carry your commandments to the faithful. In the age before the shattering, your sacred word came to us through relics. If we are to hear your will once more, we must gather such relics. I only pray that we be worthy enough to reclaim them. Find a relic by completing events. An interactive vignette. This is the haven from which we launch expeditions. Insights. Yippee! Oh, good. So many options. Increases inspiration by 5, allows up to 2 events to appear per foray. Rarity tier of glyph rewards. Insight for every 10 yield points of any type that do not progress the forage goals. We'll do that one. And then we'll do that one. What do I just need? Oh, I just need... Apparently, I just need, 10 knowledge. Developments outlined in glimmers will trigger events. Events are, vignettes that create powerful lists, but also can lead to negative outcomes. So, annoying as hell. I could do this, right? I could do this one and then just hope that the redraw gives me a pink. But I'm also relying on it giving like 2 pinks and doing all sorts of stuff there. Or I say screw it. And I just do that. And I can just line up our things, make sure we don't lose any inspiration. And then we have to get that. And then, I don't know. Bureau of Artisans. Or a woodblock print studio. Paper hangs from ceiling lines while carvers lean over their blocks, printing history one color at a time. I mean, yeah. Aw, man. Aw, man. I got trolled. I got absolutely trolled. That's okay. Written on the Steam overlay, we can also see if it's, what is it? Worlds upon the wind. There. And, we're now in that category. Because it's already in Twitch's database. So it's now just there in the category, so you can look it up from that. It hadn't pulled up earlier, so I missed that, but... Todoroki, after a Storm Chaser camp. And we add... discard 1, draw 1. Lose 5 food, gain 10 beauty. I mean, that makes sense for insects. Glyph heart. Glyph circle. We'll do that. Choose foray location. What are we looking for? Knowledge and fish. Okay, so many options here. And also we're getting absolutely trolled. Chat, look at this! This is nonsense. My entire first hand absolutely trolled us. I'm mad! Oh, sure. Well, fine. We can get a mulberry patch. And then we can get a paper mulberry grove. And then we can see if this pulls one of the ones I need. It did not. And so we have to end our foray. Choose another glyph to add. Great. That looks awesome. Choose foray location. We need... what? Canyon and seashore. Well, that's pretty clearly not going to work. Canyon and seashore. Seriously? Every time. Every single time. Right. It stinks, because I'd love to get this. I would love to get this one. Well, we can do this. We can do it this way instead. That gives us that, that gives us that. This turns into nothing. Those don't do anything for me. So we'll do that, so we just get 8 of those for fun. We redraw our hand. And we end up short. There's no way we don't end up super duper short. That's not true. We can get this and this and end up not super short. But we've got plenty of... We've got plenty of things, so I want to do an event. By the way, the other reason why I want to do these events... View of Futami Beach at Ise by Shotei Hokuju. This is the art viewer. It contains details of all historical artworks used in the game, as well as uncropped high-resolution images. If you're unfamiliar with Japanese art, a brief introduction is available in the Introduction tab. Most pages have a link icon in the title linked to a web resource with more information. Oh, right there. Depicts two rocks joined by Shimenawa on a beach near Futami Okitama Shrine in present-day Ise Mie Prefecture. Several such rock formations exist and are called Meoto Iwa. According to Shinto, the rocks represent the union of the creator deities Izanagi and Izanami, and therefore celebrate the idea of a union in marriage. Soon after the Great Rocks were tied with a rope and declared to be a married couple, some settlers began to complain. Since the rocks are unequal in size, they say it represents an unequal relationship. Voila! They are the mother and child instead. We have solved the problem completely. Ooh. Provides life or connection. Does that let me accomplish anything? It sure does. Wait. Ugh, but I have to do something else first. I was going to get the rock's reply, but I'm like one thing short. Also, I'm still absolutely flattened on the relevant material. But, this is so sad. Inspiration lost 10. 3 connection essences and 3 stability essences. Having too many advanced essences can get us into trouble. Yeah, but also, not having enough of the other essences would really troll us. No knowledge to be had out there. Apparently the Scrubland and Wasteland is what gets us going. I'm angry. I'm so angry. That bad, huh? Not a single relevant thing got pulled. Not a single relevant thing. Okay. So, we're actually fine. Maybe. I don't need this at all. So we duplicate that. Which now gives me double parents. Which means I could swap that out for a different one. If I need to. But I'll also, it does not give me any useful colors. I think. Is that true? Because I'd love to be able to get this. This would, basically, this would be the goal, is to somehow land this one. And that doesn't look like that's possible, because none of these, this doesn't give me any of the useful ones on that front. It doesn't give me, the one I need on Wasteland. But, if I do this, I can now do this, I can do this. I can do this. I can do that. And I can do this. And I end up a little bit short, but it could have been way, way, way worse. Sugeno. Choose a glyph to add. Target 2 knowledges. I mean, all of these are awesome. We'll do that one, though, because I've been trolled on that literally every time. Let's try one more foray. What do I need? There we go. Alright. So, we need... Finally, we're in a good spot. Because I can do that. I can do that. Manufacturing Imari porcelain from 1877 by Udagawa Hiroshige III. Products of Greater Japan. A local teenager, cheeks dust with clay, arrives at the kiln with a basket of handmade bowls, almost too large for him to carry. He's too timid to say anything. 2 craft glyphs. Not for tea, but these will hold soup just fine. Cool. And... guess what? What does Satisfy 5 do? Yields 5 points of a random, unsatisfied foray goal. Wow. Okay, but this is better. And now I go over here. And now I do this one. And I gain knowledge. And I use the whole hand for a change. Ugh. And I got absolutely trolled. And I got absolutely trolled. I mean, what even am I supposed to do when that happens? Choose a glyph to add. Recycle 1. Change or craft. And... well, let's do one more. It is very difficult for us. Right, this is going to be tough. This is not going to be easy. But, what's the worst that happens? We get trolled. The worst that happens is we get absolutely ruined. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Because I've got good ways to get knowledge. That's not so scary. I have to get this, and then I have to build out that way. So right now we'll get a Silkweaver's Hut, because that's an event. One of the weavers spins thread that doesn't match. Unlike the traditional reserved palette, they weave a rainbow thread in wild patterns. They don't boast or argue, they just weave. Their cloth shimmers with iridescent silk, garish to some. Beautiful to others. The hut grows quieter each day. That's then why we leave this way. Because it feels like me, and I want to make something that feels like me and still holds. Satisfy all three. It's strong, even if it's soft. Is this useful to me right this second? It is not. Because I need orange. Because I need orange! Fine. There's my orange. Now. This is so sad. It was right there. We had the power. So instead we'll do that, so we're only, 20 off, and our expedition ends out with us out of inspiration. Kinagasumura. The inspiration will end now. Iriaijima. A tight-knit community. And we return to our haven. Okay, I adore this game. I am going to be so real. I could play this game all day long. Jun, says the Elaine once said, you'll be left to put the shards back together. And Takumi, we'll just need to pray a little harder. We are to hear the Enlightened One's voice. We must consecrate holy relics in this strange new world. Right? It's so soothing. It's such a nice spin on roguelike deck builder. Composition based on pictures of excursions through famous sites of the capital, 1720 to 1750 by Kawashima Shigenobu. There's a small portion from a pair of long-hand scrolls just to pick sites in Kyoto, the imperial capital of Japan. The full scrolls available from the link above, up here, show dozens of different places. And, I mean, good God, the amount of attention that is being paid to the quantity of artwork and the ways in which those artwork reflects the culture space. Sure, that makes sense. Well, I was like, oh yeah, there's obviously the Great Wave, but then there's all of these Nichiren. That's who this is, and why all of this is. That makes perfect sense. So, like, phenomenal. It also is just really, really soothing mechanically to have a deck builder roguelike that is fundamentally leaning into meditation, transience, and tranquility. And so, like, it's not like, oh, I lose a lot of huge significance. But even when we get bad draws. Even when we get really bad draws. Right? It's quite generous in how it punishes you. And then you get nice little tranquil things with it. Little fun vignettes based on more historical artwork. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. There's nothing to dislike here. So, that is all of this demo we are going to play. I think that gave us a chance to really see what the, gameplay loop is going to be like. But I am really, really excited to spend some quality time just vibing out. Is this necessarily one to play a bunch on stream? Meh. It's chill. And there's a lot to talk about with the historical artwork. But I'll also just be playing this for just hanging out and having a good time. You know? So that was our first one of the two that we are going to do outside of the wheel. The second one we are going to do is from a German developer. So thank you to Julian for that. It is called The Great Sassanelli. So the vibes are going to completely change. And that's going to be okay. I mean, what are we here for in our demos, if not for completely chaotic vibes? Truly nothing we have played looks anything like anything else we have played on these last couple of streams. My dear Johann, you ever dreamt of being the ringmaster? Why would you ask that, ma'am? Come on, don't say it, I know you want it. You start tomorrow, do your best. Thank you? Why do we have a Roma... Well... The next morning was slow to arrive. She said she trusted me with it. She said she'd stay around for a while to help me get settled in. She also said I'd best make sure to make enough money for paying our people on payday 4 days from now. If I don't, let you need to get very grumpy with me. They don't say anything about the reasons. Okay, I love the woodblock style on this. What else this dream when you run away with the circus without whatsoever talent for artistry and acrobatics? I adore the woodblock vibe. Right, in this artwork. Like, immaculate. Really gets the tone of these, like, high-end book, storybook things. Press this button to reveal everything you can interact with. Fair enough. Dahu's wagon. Dahu, enchanter of things and people alike. Hello, little one, Dahu the magician said as they opened the door. His woman face looked at me with a gentle smile. Her man face's beard was perfectly manicured as ever. Can't help thinking every time we met since I joined the circus, always those exact same words. As if they came from a place outside of myself. Who knows, maybe they do. Dahu is a magician after all. Sorry, the localization, or the script choice for his woman face and her man face is just phenomenal. You can see that a rickety table covered in mess of cigarette butts, tarot cards, and a bouquet of paper flowers. Dahu's custom to create contrast by making sure to keep everything around them, their home, their things, other people, in wild disarray in order to throw off the meticulous care they took of their own appearance into sharper relief. Sometimes it's a mystery to me why I like them so much. Are you flirting with me again? Ring never hurts. No, it doesn't. Usually it's what comes afterward that's painful. You know about what management told me? Yes, I know. In fact, I probably knew before you did. Why? She didn't tell you. No. Well, that decision is hers to make. How? I'm not sure I'll cut out for this. Management sure thinks so, and so do I really do. You may have noticed, but they'll love you. They'll follow your lead gladly. If that's true, I'm no performer. I am, I know. No, you really aren't. But you're good with people, and good with numbers. That is something that Madame, for all her flair and glitter, is severely lacking. We really could use some more of that. No, you do, but let me tell you this mystical truth. Performing is not about the number of origins struggled. Trust me, when I was your age, I had no idea how to do this, how to be this. Nowadays, easy as pie. Can you give me any advice? I really don't know what I'm doing. There is absolutely no way this will actually go well. You will expect far too much from yourself. If you're very lucky, it will only be mildly awkward, but chances are it will be a mess. Don't worry about it too much, first times are like that. It's actually very good advice. Off you go, chop chop, you'll be fine, I'm sure. It is actually very good advice. Even if we don't, pay attention to it. We were using this wagon for storage at the moment. It's shame it was a pretty thing and more than good enough for people to live in. Uh-huh. Gloria hunched over a large tome of some sort. She looked up at me. For the briefest moment, there seemed to be an unfamiliar sadness clinging to the lines of her face. And then it was gone as she furrowed her brow. Boy, what are you doing here? Don't you have places to be? Why? Why? Or not to tell you, you're maintaining a appropriate air of mystique for now. No, you'll be fine. Oh, thanks. It's a bit of a challenge for me, letting go. I'm used to being in control since, what, 40 years? Eh, well, sure, it'll do me a world of good. But how about you now? Oh, come on, give yourself some credit. Of course you'll grow into it, to the parts of it that matter. Notice the sky changing? Time just passed. Morning, noon, evening, night, each time allows room for one story event. Most of the time, these events are triggered by your choices. You can discern symbols that will end up advancing time by the time symbol. Sometimes, though, things may come up that take that choice out of your hands. Evening is the only time of day when you can stage your performance, but try to plan for that if you intend to have one. Evening had come. Oh yeah, by the way, it's the 13th of July, 1914. You can almost kind of sort of see it on the UI. There we go. We'll leave a little bit of awkwardness there. Please. There we go. Now you can see it. What good old Madame Gloria installed me for. The big top. Alright. I'm new to this. Then Carl, good old Carl, gave me a hearty shove and I stumbled into the ring. Despite my less than graceful entrance, the band played the same worn-out fanfare they played countless times for the Madden before, and I was greeted with warm applause. Apparently they bore me no ill will. Yet. The size of the audience was daunting. I had a hard time spotting any empty seats at all. Do I know? Manga for it. Tonight you will bear witness to true greatness. I know that you, sirs and mesdames, consider yourself exceedingly sophisticated folk. Life has taught you its lessons mercilessly, equipping you in the process with a firm sense of the possible, the impossible, and the difference between the two. We of the circus have come to you tonight to challenge that notion. Exactly how I have rewritten, and then memorized it during a long day spent mostly in a constant state of panic. For us of the circus, the so-called impossible is not a category. What you will experience here will make you shake with fear and with laughter, sometimes even at the same time. Will make you disbelieve your own eyes. It will stretch the boundary you draw between the possible and the ridiculous to its limit and beyond. Were they indifferent? Or worse, it was impossible to tell. Most were expressions I couldn't read. The circus, ladies and gentlemen, will make you feel truth, if a truth of its very own kind. You will be entertained, you will be enchanted, you will be inspired and amazed. But most importantly, for all of this one long, colorful, loud, breathtaking night of spectacle, you forget the weight of your worries and be nothing but happy. And now without further ado, let's have a big hand for our opening act. The Flying Fratelli Sisters, who make gravity doubt itself. Italy was where those lady stage men worked best. La Sorella Fratelli, the brother sisters, seldom failed to get a laugh from the audience. Quality humor. Gateway to the hearts of the masses, unintentional it may have been in this case. Greta and Sveta just like the sound of the word. The Fratellis, neither sisters nor Italian, but distant cousins and from Poland, did a solid flying trapeze act. Their numbers trademark clanks was a classic double twisting double, Greta in midair, high up under the big top's roof, impossibly spinning, opening 1 second, feeling like eternity to a dead quiet crowd, then Sveta catching her with a well-practiced measure of dreamlike precision and near-miss drama, reliably producing a series of gasps from the less circusated audiences in the countryside that our troupe usually catered to. They jogged past me. Their strides and smiles and hand waves in lockstep their glittering flying suits. That was a lot of text, right? There was applause, the spectacle had begun, the rest of the show, many appearances of Cleopatra in a blur, and then it was over. I positioned myself at the exit, as I had many times watched the Madam do to see off the townsfolk, shaking hands and dispensing politeness all around. Seems to take about half of the eternity. Good enough. And bedankt, mevrouw. Come again, madame. Mein Dames, and so on and so forth. We earned 400 marks. A tiny sum. Make money by staging shows. You'll also have most of it on your troupe on payday. Multiple factors determine the town's eagerness to come see your show. You can view them here. 1 crate of amenities is spent every day to make sure your troupe's morale doesn't take a hit. Your troupe is made of performers and laborers. If morale is too low, laborers may leave. Hover over elements in the info bar to reveal all of this. Once you're ready, you can go to the fireplace. There's some nice things. Population, 3,200, nation Belgium. They're excited. Well, there's not a lot to interact with, I think. Come and see the show displaying for tellies. This was long avoided from up close. Here may buy helpful stuff, have a drink or two at the inn. Taking the Explorer option into the back streets. Indeed. Uh-huh. We can't do promotion. Too much. But most of the crew was gathered around the fire, some drinking, some staring quietly into the flames. All hail Johann Riedel, ringmaster extraordinaire. They all shielded with different degrees of enthusiasm, but all of them in good humor. Flora, you did quite well, considering. You're welcome. Don't think you can rest on your laurels now. I expect you to do better next time and every time after that. Now drink. And drink I did. A new day, we used up a crate of amenities. Well, we'll need to do some material there. Not a lot to worry about here, so we'll simply head into town. Ordered linen, sugar, and tobacco. All things the camp. 70 marks per crate. That's fine. I'll take 4 crates off your hand, which, just gained amenities. We're all getting Mara boost because it feels good to gain something that gives comfort. We spent a fairly substantial sum of money. Because they're drumming up some attention. Necessary promotional material to decently shower Longboard with incentives to buy a ticket to our show will cost us 50 marks. There we go. And it is now evening, which means we want to return to camp. And there we go. It was filled to bursting with rows upon rows of human beings. A small part of that, I hope, might be due to our marketing efforts. Does this ever get old? I swept past the curtain in all arms. The band played its trademark fanfare, and the show began. I mean, we just spent Dahu, the two-gendered conjurer enchanter of things and people alike. Their flamboyant split down the middle two-gendered evening attire, their irresistible ambiguous charm, beauty, and the searing sunbeam of their charms made a work of art all by themselves, but not only that, their magic act was stellar. And after years of watching them perform, I haven't for the life of me been able to figure out how they did even half of the things they did. Brought a scandalized hush and proceeded to bring the audience back into the fold, scorching them with that blinding smile. Yeah, I held my step reluctantly. He was sporting a well-oiled mustache streaked with grey. The spread of his grandfatherly smile added more to the many wrinkles on his face. Great show, my boy. That magician certainly was something. The thing he did with the thing, incredible. But what is he? This again. I never got used to it. Given time and an open mind, even the elderly might reach a certain degree of understanding. I was immensely relieved for Sveta Fratelli pricking that exact moment to magically appear for the shoulders. Made 450 marks in ticket sales, which wasn't bad. There we go. And now, exploring the town may yield a pleasant surprise. Town was fast asleep, nothing to see or do here at this time. This wasn't Vienna or New York, the inn was already closed for the night. Fair enough. Clapping and tearing to the lively tune, Meila was playing on the accordion, middle of the circle, Gloria and Dahi were dancing. I believe only a god who could dance like that. Oh, come on, you're full of your... Save your lives for the next impressionable youngster. Alright, everyone shows over. Have a seat, have a chat, have a drink. Come and club if you can. This is a good night. Woohoo! So, Johan, how's the Ringmaster life treating you so far? Just to say thank you. Oh, good. For what? Never thank you for that, only about 200 times. I'm getting tired of telling you that you're like a son. Please only make me do it again, if it's urgent. So sweet back then. Who with half a heart could resist taking that hapless squirrel of a lost boy? Alright. Well. They're curious to come see our show. We'll have to make some more money than that, though. And explore. Go explore them for a while. It was market day, and the vendors' voices heard from barking along were just beginning to pack out their stalls. It was an eternal truth the end of market day is a premium time to make a deal. Hooray! You just gain morale, the lower troop morale, etc, etc, etc. Is it quite a bit of money? Is it really quite a bit of money? Time to shine! We agreed to do the standard lineup. Maylin Omar, no stage areas, no flourish. She strongly asked for one. This will do. She moved into the center of the ring with a series of impossibly slow, incredibly fluid backflips. Well, that was her cook. She was also capable of things that quietly rearranged one's understanding of what a human body could be asked to do. Gianni was beside me backstage, watching through the gap in the curtains. He'd probably seen his wife's acts more times than he could count, and he's still watching intensely. It hurts her, you know, every time. Our performance worked like a clockwork this time. This is the main way to earn the funds to keep the show going, available population and repetition. Each time you perform, one plays numbers will dwindle more as they cease to be a novelty be there. We're indomitable, and we got a decent amount of cash. Yay! There went some amenities. Gloria beckoned me over from her vantage in front of the wagon. So, did you notice the mood subtly changing? That I don't know, did it? You seem unchanged to me. I'm a tad less nervous. Talking about the local townsfolk. They still like us, but they do so a tiny bit less by now. It feels best to leave before they lose interest entirely. So chop chop, off we go. You're the ringmaster now, pick a destination. I feel like we should have waited till after payday, but you know, that's fine. Oh yeah, this just goes all over the damn place. What are we looking at? We are looking at a game called The Great, I should update the category. Great Sassanelli? Because I realized I had not done that, which is a circus visual novel, which if you'll observe the date, which if you will observe the date at the top of the screen, Next week should be interesting. Look, life is going to get a lot more interesting for us very quickly, and not in a very pleasant way. It was time to pay our troop. When the caravan stopped for a break, Gloria had me send out word, and soon a small crowd had formed the ringmaster's wagon. I grabbed the thrice-locked chest we kept our earnings in. When I came out, the whole gang was laughing their heads off. It took me a while and to look at the content expression on Carl's face to realize he had just made a joke. About me. Oops. Foreigners are more expensive, there'll be consequences if you don't. Greta, great work. I know, but thanks. Dahu, glorious as ever. Do hope so. Malan, thank you for your work. I'm sorry, what was your name again? Voter. Of course, here you go, Voter. This is for you, Sveta. Oh no, I thought the background was USian. Nope. Lost a small fortune in money. That's one way of saying it. Are you alright? Of course I am. I'm just a tired old woman who needs more sleep than she used to. How am I doing so far? A bit too generous with the pathos, maybe? He once called the big top a holy temple to the gods of mirth and wonder. Oh, did I? Well, I'm sure I had my reasons. Anyway, don't break yourself up about it. This could have gotten much worse. So, I am adoring, the fact that they're using, traveling circuses here as a way to bring in a lot of different people from all over and being very unabashed in that diversity. Dahu is the best. I enter the big top. Standard lineup. Karl Karloff, the juggling juggernaut. Karloff wasn't his real name. Karl, though, was. Karl was an excellent stagehand, doubling as a mediocre juggler. He never actually spin that many plates, and some usually fell, but he was so nice about it that even the most ill-tempered audience would applaud him nevertheless. Karl Schmidt, master stagehand, apprentice juggler. Phenomenal. People are in the best possible mood. Nothing too raucous. I instantly found myself with a cup of some very strong other drink. Afraid of amenities, we need to go shopping. As I was making my customary round of the camp, Dahu came up to me. I got ready to get at least one quip in before they outquipped me once more. When I noticed the expression on their face. They shook their head. Gloria wants to see us. Come. Is anything the matter? Just come, please. In Gloria's wagon, Gianni, Carl, Milan, and the Fratellis were already there. The windows were shuttered. A single candle burning by the bedside cast a buttery light on their faces. They looked at me in the silence as I came in and turned their eyes back to Gloria. Johan, I'm glad you're here. Her voice, once a glorious bellow that filled the big top up to the last row, was but a whisper. I'm glad all of you have come. You're here to see me off. I need to tell you some things before I go. Don't be ridiculous. You know damn well what this is. Well, I realize by now that there's something I kept from you. I'm sorry. I'd hoped I'd have more time, but it turns out I don't. Fine when we last met. Oh, my dear Johan, I have not been fine for a long time. Don't blame yourself. I didn't want anyone to know, and I'm very good at pretending. Aww. I cried all the way to the chemist's, I cried some more on the way back, and now I'm crying again. It's what you want, isn't it? It's what you want. Yes, it is. I suppose I'll have another 10 minutes at most, so we'll have to get to the point. Listen, Johan, there's a storm brewing, and I know it will be terrible beyond anything the world has ever seen. Wish I could tell you I don't know what it is, but believe me, it will grind countless lives into nothing under your wheels. Sadly, there's no time to elaborate on that now. Ask Dahi when I'm gone. They can explain. I couldn't come up with anything meaningful to say. Much for my last minutes giving you some wise monthly advice about how to live your life, but this is too important. I thought my last act would be able to get you all out of harm's way, but sadly I will not be able to. That task falls to you now. That'll be the case, but you'll have to try. You know how it's really hard to say no to a person's dying wish? This is one of those situations. I put this burden on you. Keep them safe. Trade them to Kukulia. Okay, if I take them to Shangri-La or El Dorado instead, maybe Atlantis. That's how I raised you, to make fun of dying people. Actually, didn't raise me at all. I was 17, and Kukula is a fairy tale to Carney children. There's a solid core of truth to the legend. It exists, and I believe it's the only place in the world where people like us can feel safe in the great upheaval to come. You can see all that's the stuff that did. You'll pick up where I'm leaving. That's why I'm choosing to play the Dying Wish card. Arguing with that, isn't it? Oh, shit. It's coming already. Please don't leave me alone. Her speech slurred. All of us huddled around her as close as we could in that tiny wagon. I think she said my name once more. Melan was stroking her hair, quietly humming a Maghrebi lullaby I'd heard her sing to little Pietro years ago. Gloria's hand on my arm became slack, then fell. Her breathing was slow, unbearably slow. The world and everything in it ground to her heart. Gloria Sara Giordano heard the slow of Madame Gloria's Circo Sarabanda. Or Circo Sarabanda had died. Don't tell me how we get on from here. Well, heck. You knew that she was dying, didn't you? I should have noticed that she was unwell. I let her down. I didn't tell you, of course, but she was terribly proud of you those last days. There's a lot to live up to, but she chose you to for a reason. Be right here if you need some circus wisdom to help you along. Well, we don't really have a choice here. Well, Phil, tonight, how was I supposed to step out to the limelight and smile in her place? Gloria was gone now, my boots had never been heavier. But oh boy, was she mad at us. We dared to go sentimental on her. But the insignificant detail of her passing affect the quality of the circus's performance. Even an excellent troupe cannot reliably engineer an experience like that every time. But I'm willing to bet that my appeal to really go all in today played a significant part. I know, right? Morale luckily got a serious boost. But, on that heartbreaking note, that is where we shall wrap up for the day. Very well written. And yeah, we had, two Polish cousins, a mediocre juggler, a Maghrebi woman, and a explicitly non-binary magician. All hanging out. Also Elin, yeah, hello and welcome. Also against the backdrop of, World War I, the worst thing to possibly happen. Sounds like there's a lot of other characters that will be able to be recruited in future things, including, there seems to be at least some references to American circuses, like, Buffalo Bill Cody's Wild West show, that did tour in Europe immediately before World War I. So there's a lot of really interesting entertainment history to kind of draw on here, with the development of the circus. And also, I mean, we are a little bit late for the high point of circus. Like, we're kind of on the tail end of when our circus is the premier entertainment. Vaudeville's already doing its thing. Vaudeville's gonna keep doing its thing. And importantly, we're not that far away from cinemas. From being able to just go to the movies instead. So, there's just a really interesting cultural moment that's being referred to and captured here. So, another banger of a demo. Another absolute banger. Lot to like there. So, those were our two kind of predicted, actually, you can see it on the, if you look at the cover art, there is clearly, actually, looks like the actor, the Italian actor who plays, a native man in, like, all sorts of early movies. Looks a lot like him. Uh, but presumably going to be some sort of reference there, uh, on the banner art for the demo. So yeah, there's a lot to like. There's a lot to like. All right, let me turn off the overhead light. Let me go to wave hi to the boy. Right, we need the boy break. How well recorded is the history of circus? Quite well. There's a lot of folks who study it. I don't know, I don't know enough to know who those people are, but in previous things, during the Thaumaturge streams, like a year and a half ago, we looked at there's quite a lot of scholarship written. So I know there are folks that work on this subject who know a lot. I would have to do a lot more research when we play the full game, to be able to really dive into it. All I can say right now is that I know that there's a lot that's been written. Yeah. Now, on that fabulous note, you joined exactly on time to see the cat. Life is good. I love that for you. I love that for me. Now, we are an hour and a half into the stream, so we are actually a little bit behind schedule, but that is okay. Because you know what time it is. We have 15 demos. We're going to see how many we can get through. I make no promises that we are going to get to all of them. Because, oh my god, that would be terrifying. But, everyone get your drum roll in. As we spin that wheel, I'm really hoping for Green Mist over Portland to be one of the ones we get to today. Folk emerging. And we will update the category there. And game captured. Boom. Game audio captured already. Fabulous. Sure. The demo could take 1 to 2 hours. No time limit or turn limit. Okay. Full game will be longer and have more options. Fine. So, this is, as the demo sort of suggests, or as the cover art suggests, early hominid simulator. Faction, Storm. Does it matter? +3 trading per turn if you... It is, so basically, right, it is a 4X game that ends where civilization begins. So we're going to be ending the game at about 5000 BC. Geography, Upper African. Landmass continent, map size standard, game speed standard, difficulty standard. We are the last survivors of our tribe. After a long migration, countless floods, droughts, and vicious beasts, we found a new continent. Every turn is 1 year. Get 125 victory points to win, and to reveal proto-civilization paths, which are playable in the full game. Big button on the bottom left shows you what to do next. Once you complete all actions shown there, you can end your turn. And so we have 3 people. We have... Emena, Olade, and Ikane. That's a saber-toothed cat. That's a mammoth. That's a coyote. That's a camel. Make decision. Each tribe... Ah, yes, by the way, Neanderthals are... it's just the shape. But Civ has had hex grids for a long time. So... They didn't originally, but they have for a really long time. One or more... Each band has individuals. Each band occupies a tile analogous to a unit and a city in classic 4X games. Each individual is one victory point for their tribe. Everyone has attributes, but only those assigned a specialist role affect the regular attributes. 20 streams, that's a lot of streams. Ancestral lineage, each tribe has 3 clans. Each band elects 1 clan to lead us. Each person belongs to 1 clan. Hunters, laborers, masons, sages, artisans, seers, warriors, traders, settlers, and explorers. Also, the Neanderthals are a different tribe. Minor faction of Homo neanderthalensis, a different hominin species. So we are playing as early Homo sapiens. Which clan should lead Band Odi? Uh-huh. How about our... What else can we do? So we have... Opportunity. Required selected band is adjacent and 1 training. Do we not have any training? As with all 4X games, my whole space is like, what is happening? Who are we? What is happening? Stay or migrate? Right-click on a valid tile to move, or on your current tile to stay. Bands have multiple move to tour. It ends when we enter a forested. That's not good. Yay! What do we choose, food or stone? We'll do some stone. It just took a hot second for it to decide that it wanted to. Packeries! What are we ready to learn? Endure like deer. Refined, reliable freshwater. New spiritual site. Mount Kazbek. Cool. Hey look, reliable freshwater. Choose production. Early on, alternate between foraging and other producibles to make sure that we've got enough food. You can forage local species for food and special bonuses. You forage by assigning foraging points to species. Species are part of a food web, different for each claimant area. Arrows point from prey to predator. Fewer prey is less for predators to eat. Fewer predators equal easier for prey to survive. Foraging has ripple effects on the entire food web. That's a big deal. Foraging increases the expected food for that turn. Each has food forageable, which will be boosted at the technology tree. Some species only become viable foraging targets later on, while others never do but are good for domestication instead. Uh-huh. So there's one. Band has 1 foraging point. Cool, so I can't do another one, right? Okay. Manage clans. Each tribe has 3 clans and each person belongs to 1 clan. Each clan has its own clan head. Reputation can use the clan influence. Uh-huh. What does this do? I'll be honest, I really don't think I understand this. Tribe culture is required both for cultural norm adoption and from needing clan-clan relations. Do I not have enough oomph? Where is my thing that I am spending on? Oh, there. Cool. Oh, good. 3 resources. Food, stone, and wood. Food comes from foraging. Farming and food from livestock become unlocked later. Stone is from stones and quarries. Wood can be gathered from that. One scorching day, folks are in the shade and cursing the tropical rainforest heat. Suddenly, Emilu, 23, female, stones the ground, face flushed, holding their head. What should Band Odi do? Also, that's, like, on fire. I'm just going to observe that. That is not a little bit on fire. That's really on fire. Ooh, fish! Choose production. 2 births and, okay. We want to forage again. Uh-huh. Lower stability is less food forageable here. If food stability is low, improve it or migrate to somewhere else more stable. So I'm hearing I should do, Cocoa! Actually, no. We should... Yeah. We should do cocoa. And here, do we have enough to... Yes, we do. Fabulous. Let's just mediate that real quick. Gallus precursor, yep. Cached on the tile. We made a breakthrough mastering the skill of controlled fire. Launched production of campfires and heated stones. Accumulate experience in tropical rainforests. When the time advances into climate, it accumulates climate XP. You unlock other stuff with big adaptations. Fabulous. Discover 2 spiritual sites as our needed thing to do. Choose production. You'll never guess. Campfires, we require wood and stone, so we need to actually... This is not a great spot for us to be, doing... Yeah, it's not a good spot for us to be doing our... reliable freshwater. So we should do this instead, which gives us different things. And we could say Ngongo or Marula. We can do that, and then that's a little bit low. That's a little bit low, but then we'll just vibe out and we won't worry about it. Oh, good. And now we can work on other things. War Master, Slings, Hunt Marine Cluster, Maker, Bone and Wood Tools. And then we end our turn again. Sometimes they move as clusters. Prey species can form a huntable cluster. The Oma from a previously unmet people. Imena. And we did not get exposed to the elements. Yippee! Woohoo! Yay! Cool. Well, that's a big old snack. Rat Python. Choose production. Gathering wood. Band can't feed all of its people at the end of the turn. Some of them become malnourished. Understood. Opportunity. A flint. Or more food. Well, we're going to be foraging, so, like, I don't need to be that worried about that. This is interesting. This is super interesting. Like, rest from wildlife, rest from exposure, rest from disease, and negative happiness. Mastering bone and wood tools. Okay. The acai palm is doing fairly poorly right now. There's someone got sick. Amena got sick. That's no good. So what? Specialist, maker. War Master, Shaman, or Chief? I don't think I totally understand how this works, but... Cool, you are now assigned. Roll is not unlocked. Roll is not unlocked. Roll is not unlocked. Cool. Okay. What do I need to do? I need to go hunt. There we go. Ooh. More caves. That's helpful. And then we need to decide what we want to do as our production. We'll gather more wood. Coordinated hunting. Hunted. And then we want to do that. And then we'll forage, which will forage from the bats. And then we will end our turn there. Only adjacent bats can interact. Right-click on adjacent bats on the map to interact. We can trade resources and stuff. And the imbalance accuses debt. If debt is too much above debt tolerance, there's too much debt. Internal stuff does not produce anything. Cool. No. Why would I... Debt this side would owe if the deal goes through. Why are they... Why are they... Max debt of 50. Goofball. Yay! Oh no! Dang nabbit. Well, I don't... Yep. Due to production, we need to forage again. I think. Right, because there's nothing for us to hunt here. Soapstone or clay. We'll do clay. And then... Right, can I not... Do I not have training right now? I feel like I don't. Are the brochures made by anthropologists? I have no idea, actually. I know very little about who's involved with this. Okay, so that causes big problems to do that. But also, we're kind of in a really bad way in terms of how much food we're realistically getting from any of these. Cooking! Cooking seems very helpful to begin. We also need to go War Master because we have that now. Kodak. Damn it, soft cheeses went moldy. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh boy, I am now completely boxed in. I am now completely boxed in by these guys doing... That's very rude of them, actually. That's extremely rude. Local food web stability is 88. Need to stay. Choose our production. I've got to forage again. Gonna do that. Seriously, get the heck out of here. Let me through! Hello, you're the depths of the pond. No worries, no worries. Max, it was so lovely. Like... I had such a lovely time with it, and I adore the raw quantity of delightful ukiyo-e prints you got in. Like, that's freaking cool. Oh, fish. You're still working, Eris, you're still working through the demo? Hell yeah. We'll do campfires in turn. Okay. Military items. Don't I have flint? I guess I don't. I don't have enough training. Well, unfortunate, but we are just, like, a lot better than them. Uh-huh. Maybe. Dang it. We got rolled. That's alright, I didn't want to be here anyway. Yeah, morale's going way down. No doubt morale's going down. Make a decision. Storm Tribe gains reinforced productivity, gains reinforced power. Only gets harder as you unlock more cards. I believe that. Oh, I wholeheartedly believe that. Practicing. We'll just do practicing this turn. We're not dead, so... Oh, shit. Savannah cluster. Right, the thing I appreciated, is... that, it's a format that often I find very frustrating, right? This, need to constantly be relying on good draws. But, because it is just based on, since it is such a chill vibe where kind of transience is the point, and since the gameplay loop is fundamentally, like, non-violent, just building little communities, it takes a lot of the sort of stress out of bad rolls. We played a demo earlier, that was like a Lovecraft Darkest Dungeon type thing, that was also a deck builder roguelike, and pulling bad cards was just devastating in that game. So you end up really encouraging cheese, rather than being like, oh yeah, we can just hang out, it's fine. Uh-oh. Did we survive? Cultural norms give different type-wide bonuses. Ah, yes. Oh, and thank you so much, Max, for the Prime subscription. I super appreciate that. Right? So, having just that difference of, oh yeah, we can, They can have their credit. It doesn't matter. Words. Words are tough right now. Having the sort of theming of the game all be so peaceful and contemplative really helps a lot with making the randomness of the deck building work a lot better. Don't be late for lunch. Not that hurt. Plus 5 still? Choose production. We are still in good shapes on some of those. So... Festival. A skill breakthrough! We now have become a shaman. Food from livestock. Good for production while farming. Plus 2. Plus 5. I mean... we should go foraging. Oh god, the mammoths are almost dead. Chat, this is terrible news. The mammoths have almost been hunted to extinction already. Ceremonial burials, domestication. Let's look at this tech tree. High working, stone axes, hafting, cordage, cutting blade, ceremonial burial, domestication, rafts, archery, stoneworking, crop cultivation. Really? Oops. You hate when that happens to your mammoths, right? There's... as far as tech trees go, I don't hate this tech tree. Like, I mean, tech trees are always inherently a bit sus. And obviously there's a lot of complexity and different engagements that do and do not happen. I have to do so much more work to know whether these things kind of emerge in the historical record detectably at the same time. Now, I will observe that, you know, hey look, it's the Venus of Willendorf. So that's at least 8,000, we're talking at least 8,000 years before present. Which doesn't seem horribly off base for domestication, but cutting blades are massively older than that. So, also, cutting blades and stone hand axes apparently are the same or different things? Remains unclear. Holy moly, a plus 30. Like, holy crap. Because you're actually a really great fit for that in a lot of ways, but... we'll go Garar. Congratulations, Garar. Now, I don't love the Shaman. Because that's not how that works. Yeah, you don't do that. Don't get exposed to the elements. Spiritual sites. Yippee woohoo, yay! I'd love to... Oh, I need to be adjacent to the site. Man! Alright. I am okay on food there. I gotta start wandering our way back that way. We're good on food. We're good on gathering wood. When a band reaches at least 40 population, can split into 2. Tribe starts with the founder, and each split creates an offshoot. Todek becomes... a ranger. Breathable clothing. Desert foragers. Oi! Ow! Okay. So, I need to... 1, mediate. And 2, I need to split some stuff up. Like... Where was my splitting? There was a... I already forgot from the tutorial. Where's the splitting? Getting mission move, stay, or split band. There we go. Perfect. Which clan should lead them? Hunters. You need to go foraging. Forage some grains. And then you, weren't you doing stuff? No? Okay. Rebuild quickly. Choose our production. Foraging. Also foraging. And a camel. Hunt that camel. You guys need to move. And then if we are good with that, then we gather stone. And we work on that. Yeah. Nope, the splinter group is under my control. There are just multiple stacks. God damn it. Well, that's no good. Alright, now we can do spiritual sites. No, I need to have a monument. How do I make a monument? Eh? I guess I need to get various things set up. Why is Uruk as a variant? After a recent tragedy, Lota has become stuff the night sky. The stars hold a secret. Ooh, we got another one. Yeah, it's flooded, but a pearl. And our deer are fine. You're super duper on fire, so that's not good. I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to do the monuments. I don't know what any of that does. Also, try and be less like that, please. Oh. So, if we get more oomph, we get big giant synergies. Interesting. Again, one worship point available, but like we can't do anything with that. Fine. Fine, it's fine, everything's fine. What does Ice Age actually do? Oh my god. It has a couple of cases where it's just preventing me from, like, actually doing a thing like I wanted to. Still, we'll have to forage this turn. Skill breakthrough! Yippee! And we'll hunt that herd so that we are okay. Take what we can. Choose production. Smoke racks. And then over here, we'll go over this way. And we'll go over this way again. You're foraging. Choose what skill we're gonna get. Hide working. And we're good. Alright. We are at over 30 minutes though. It sure does. It seems like it puts more than snow and ice. Oh, well, we don't have a training right now. So, oof. RIP. I don't have any training right now, that's no good. That's no good at all. I mean, all told, it's actually not doing that much to mess me up. Oh. You're the jerks. You're the absolute jerks that, like to attack me in other cases. Yay, we got shields! +5 or +2 morale. I think that's way better. Choose our production. We're okay on food right now. Then practicing. Well, you then will go this way. We'll hunt down that. Choose production, smoke racks. Choose our next skill that we get. Ceremonial burials, because those are cool. Anyway. And with that, I think that shows us our gameplay loop pretty quickly. Like, I mean, we haven't done that, we haven't done that. I still don't actually know how to do a lot of those, if I'm totally honest. I do not totally know how to do all those. But that is okay. That is a problem for not me right now. If you like this, things and stuff you can't do is just demo stipulations or game broken. I think some of it is that there's some bugs, right, where tooltips aren't freezing, and so you aren't able to do it. Right. There's a handful of those where I think a tooltip is supposed to freeze on click and it's not doing that. That's just a bug. That happens. I think there's also, as with a lot of 4X games, just a very, very steep learning curve. It's why I don't actually play 4X games on the channel hardly ever, because the learning curve is so steep, and I don't sink enough hours into any of them in order to be like, oh yes, this is how you play this game effectively. For people who really like that genre, I think they're going to have a great time. And I think, right, the interpersonal relationships, right, the model they're using, I can't speak to its accuracy, but it does seem a little simplistic to me, which it kind of has to be. But the giving everyone in the band a name, and they age up, and bring in a little bit of some of those like paradox grand strategy ideas into it, is a good way to make what could be a kind of very difficult to understand or very stereotyped rendition of early hominins into something that feels much more engaged and much more personable. Still, enough time with that one. It's time to spin that wheel. Come on, dang it. Speaking... Right, but looks like a fun 4X game. We've seen some of that, like, Dynasties, for lack of a better term. Yup. Again, we're keep rolling one short of what I'm really, really hoping we get. But that is okay. It is time for Crown of Hispania. This one is, you know how I said I don't play grand strategy games? You know how I literally just said that? Yeah. Welcome to a grand strategy game set during the later medieval struggles for control over the Iberian Peninsula. They will identify it as, right, I think in the story page they refer to it as the Reconquista, but, you know, saying that it's the Reconquista implies that there was a Rey to that Conquista, and there sure wasn't. This is certainly just Castilla and Leon slowly accumulating power in their wars of conquest against all of the other small polities. For now, Jimena. Oh, I get to choose exactly who we play as. Oh no. Okay, but they're... So we have Galicia, Portugal, Leon, Castilla, Zaragoza, Navarre, Aragon, whoop, Dobrava, Zobira, Usa, Urgel, Roscio, Barcelona, Tortosa, Valencia, Toledo, Badajoz, Sevilla, Córdoba, Verona, Granada, Malaga, more Malaga, and there's the Fatimids, the Maghrawa Confederacy, the Barawaka Confederacy, Algeciras, all sorts of stuff. Sadly, we can only play as folks in Castilla. Hopefully it's better than CK3's attempt at it. I've heard some people either really, really, really like... I've heard that there are some people who just really, really like Fate of Iberia, and some folks who really, really don't. Anyway, it's 10:35. I'll be honest, I do not know. Oh, we're in charge of all of Castilla. Okay. We're married to Sancho de Leon. How? Ah, it's our brother. Okay. Yep. There's certainly, yep, I certainly can see the... I certainly am watching the game. So approximately first half of the 11th century, specifically 1035. It's like to see like the 100+ war periods, like the DS Dragon problem in CK. 3 is a game where you can easily get the entire peninsula with one character. If you are remotely decent at it. Yep. I'm certainly playing the... Yeah, 29th of October at that. You play as Ferdinand I of Castile, one of the 4 sons of Sancho III of Navarre, who was just died at the start of the game. Castile is not yet a kingdom, and the surrounding threats are looking to eventually division of the kingdom of Navarre. Stay on your guard. Cool. The Church invites its faithful to prayer and reflection on the patron saint of Christianity. However, the people still observe the Day of the Dead, and the two celebrations tend to emerge. PD or dinars. Well. I will be totally honest. Oh, hey! Daniel del... Sure. Have that. Almoner. You have a sewing project to work on? Oh, don't worry, Polly. It is absolutely not a problem. I wish I understood anything is happening here. Like, what do you mean Archbishop provides a... -1 to leadership? Excuse me? That seems silly. But one question, is there playable in Dota? Well, sort of. Andorra is not really a separate place quite yet, right? The Principality of Andorra has not been formed in 1035. But, you know, you get some place they'll become. We could... The House of Capet. Hello. Yeah, just House of Capet. That's definitely how that works. Guillaume de Toulouse. The second de Pallars. Payars, I should say. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna be so real. Like, I don't know how to create. I don't know how to go start constructions. I don't know what I can do. I'm just gonna sit there and kind of let the game happen at me. I'm gonna be so... I'm really just kind of... As with all grand strategy games, this is called let me just sit here and let the game happen at in my general direction. Because like, what is supposed to be my... There's my construction manual. The fact that the game resolution is non-existent is not helping me. But, we're just gonna build a couple of ramparts on everywhere real quick. There's not a proper grand strategy game, there's no tutorial island. I think Castilla is supposed to be Catholic with a little bit of a Jewish population. All 17 of them. Look at them. Ooh. 17 Sephardians. Good for them. Yeah, I don't know what I can... Open court. Cool. Sancho de Leon. Kindness is -2 leadership. Very funny. Your advisors have gathered in the council chamber in Burgos to discuss the kingdom's upcoming priorities. 2 proposals emerged from the court suggest you invest in a public building designed to meet the commands. However, you're being advised that we need greater stability to ensure that our reign is not threatened. Jakista, please don't suggest that again. I will be able to completely make the make my decision about when I can and cannot do things. Oh, I am losing a crap ton of money because I built too many stuff at once. How do I look for compromise, population growth, Stability. Stability remains unchanged. That's alright. Yes, we're headed the wrong way. But that is okay. Right? We will spend our time with it. We will see what it does. And then we will be done with it. Economy menu, we do need to lose money less. I built way too many construction projects at once. Can I pause some constructions on these? I sure cannot. I sure can't. Yippee woo, yay. The holy day of Epiphany has arrived. The church proclaims the visit of the Magi and calls on the faithful to renew their devotion. Across the country, candles burn in the windows, clergy celebrates solemn mass, and the people gather in the cold to listen to readings from scriptures. Well, your neighbor, the Kingdom of Leon, is beginning to show worrying signs of hostility. According to intelligence reports, Corus Leon harbors a deep grudge against you. His ambitions are clear. Diplomatic provocations are mounting. Alright. Military menu. Raise armies. Are we still working on getting raised? Like... Currently being deployed. Oh yeah, we're several days out from them. 5 days out. 4 days out. Yay, now I lose even more money as I field 11,000 people. Now where do I think Leon is actually going to attack me from? An entirely other question. I didn't really want to besiege them. Oh. There we go. Previous phase. Light infantry, heavy infantry, bowmen, like cavalry. They have more cavalry than we do. But that's probably okay. Avoid combat? Now, excuse me. What are you saying? Avoid combat. Come on. I want to start just skirmishing at you. I'm gonna keep skirmishing at you. Like, skirmishes are good for me. as we're all getting... Alright, now can I see a damn thing about this? No? I cannot. Well, it's fine, we're still gonna win. Like, we have over 10,000. And so we have 3,000 more people than they do. So we should just be able to bully them down. Because keeping a 3,000 person lead makes that work a lot better. The battle is over, and the battlefield fall belongs to Castile. Along the dead lies Bermudo III, King of Leon, falling in the heat of battle. Through his sister, Sancho, the Kingdom of Leon passes to Fernando Jimena. Ah, historically important, accurate things. War score. Yay, casualties. Anyway. So welcome to Castilla Leon. Our income just got a lot. Okay, we can disband you now. Have fun. Goodbye. So, our land just got huge. Our land just got absolutely freaking huge. And you know, actually what happens, like, right now their tutorial is just, what do history books say? Which is neat. I don't feel bad about that. But yeah, the death of Sancho of Navarre is a bad news for a lot of reasons. And then Castilla Leon does its thing. So now we have a bigger economy so we can spend it all on ramparts. You're so right. Or maybe I cannot. It will take time to recover. Some court duties are still available. Yeah. I'll probably do something about that, huh? We should also look at our council and add more people to our council. Sancha! Please get... Oh, she cannot go join the council. Okay, fair enough. Man, I wish she could, though. We need to fill out our council to have missions. Fine. Fine. Council currently debating on stuff and things. Irrelevant. I have negative 32 prestige. I gained 200,000 population. Wait, hold on a sec. Whose idea was this? Whose idea was any of this? Also, we need to just not do anything for a while. Near as I can tell. Following provinces have negative food efficiency. No Jesus. What an absolute frustration. Also, let me guess, everything's taking forever? Yeah. Oh, it's all taking so long. Oh, it's all taking so long. As fast as we can go. Easter has arrived! Of course you celebrate Easter. Don't be rude. New missions available in our council. Point a regent. Grow your country population by 5%. Let's do that. That's easy. I have to do literally nothing in order to be able to accomplish that. New technology, a crossbow. Neat. Reports from Grado. Describe a small series of raids across the border, smaller in groups with crossing the border at night. They set farms on fire, steal livestock, and disappear. Alright. Ronda declare war on Algeciras. Then you declare war on Almeria. Cordova declare war on Seville. Well, that's kind of how that works. All these little kingdoms, yeah, they're busy fighting each other. Unfortunate. Also, I have no money. I don't know how to cut expense. I'm going to be so real. Land of the Franks. We don't have any money, so we, like, kind of don't... Kinda can't do it. What do you... Wait. What do you mean if my yearly balance is negative 57? Why am I losing 57 per month? Please explain. Please advise as to how any of that works. Pause construction on a couple places. Pause construction on everywhere else? No. Okay. Anyway, everyone's yelling at everyone. Anyway, you may have noticed, everyone's yelling. My army is not still up. I did in fact disband it. I disbanded it literally instantly. No, I literally just, But that shouldn't affect the fact that it says yearly balance, negative 34, and that was my change per month at the worst section there. I want to see all of my ongoing projects. I don't want to see all of my specific... Still, we should get okay real soon here. We just have to finish a few things. Expected to build a special building. When you say special building, wasn't I already working on that in Lerma? Let me just unpause all these real quick. No, I was not. Okay. Let's just finish a bunch of these while we've got cash for them. You know? Navarre declared war on Zaragoza, Galicia declared war on Portugal. Various wars ended. There we go. Now we're solving our money. Alright, so we need to go Burgos. Construction. Alice. It'll take 2 years, and it costs a good chunk of money, but, like... all the rest of our stuff is done, which should solve a lot of our problem. Wheelbarrow randomly got discovered. Look at that. Integrated in 20 years. Why? Delegation of veterans from a recent campaign just arrived at court. They fought loyally and feel like they've not been adequately rewarded. Uh-huh. Land grants. There you go. Have fun. As long as no one's declaring war on me, though, I don't need to care. Liturgical music. Building finished, and now we should be good. Observe Easter. Always observe Easter. Cordova wins the battle against Sevilla. I gain more population. Okay. I also need to look at some of these places that have negative food efficiency. What is actually doing... what can I do that actually increases that? Well, a farm will do that. It won't help, but it'll not hurt either. The construction here of a farm should help both of those. Eh. Yay, we're slowly gaining population. Yippee, woohoo, yay. But yeah, right? This is entirely me. But I continue to not be, you know, super. Cost of 100 influence. Fabulous. Cost 508 dinars, but, well, are we actually gaining money or are we losing money? We are actually losing money. Claims to serve under several harm. None of them, curiously, are still alive. Whatever. The church invites... it's been another year. We do more invites there. Increased stability. Hops cultivation. And so yeah, everyone is just doing stuff. But yeah, like, there's no shade at anyone who likes grand strategy games. But I'm gonna be real. I'm kind of sitting here because I'm like, hey, I've not had enough money to do anything. I don't have any, I've not had a lot of options, in terms of what I can do, or how much influence I can do. And so because of that, well, we either need to spend a lot of time micromanaging, or you just kind of sit there and let the game happen at you. And that's not really my preferred thing. Anyway. That's not what I want to do. Open council. Are we... grow population by 5%? Am I not even close on that? What does all the population growth that I've been doing? Why is that making no difference? Like, I've been gaining population every turn. Every month. But yeah, I mean, I have money so, right now, so that's fine. See, like, gained 102 population. Now, it may just be that my actual population is so large now. That I'm actually just in trouble. Get another spot that has negative food efficiency. There we go. Now let's see if we're still gaining. We'll just see if we're still gaining money. Nope, I'm now losing money again. Perfect. So we'll just let it be. Also, I don't want a regent right now. Like, why would I want a regent right now? When I am... I gained the trait energetic. Fabulous. Sociable, leadership-driven, determined, and great commander. Building finished farm. Awesome. Hopefully that offsets that loss, so I'm now gaining money again. Hopefully. Nope, I'm still losing money. Farm, and palace. We've also now fully recovered from our... What? What? Who is Cedric? How strange. How very strange. So yeah. I mean... I see little reason to be like, oh, let's go to war. Yeah, on our scarcely populated borderland. You know. Condition of serfs and peasants. Yes, quite. This, as far as I can tell, is completely random. Our cycle of holidays seems to be our primary thing that we're doing. Ah, gotcha. It's because as our scholar level increases, we can discover random things. Dere militari. Which still is stuff that we would have already had discovered, but you know. That's fine. I'm apparently still losing a crap ton of money. Well, not anymore. The palace is done. Food efficiency and urbanization. We've helped some of these places, right? A lot of these places, there's not a lot I can do. Like... we can keep grinding up material on a lot of those, but... Like... Yeah, in order to make Orense have positive work, yeah, I'm gonna need it to, accomplish an awful lot of levels, huh? But, we're already at 30 minutes. So there was 30 minutes of just letting the game happen at us. Also, we were almost out of time on our gameplay anyway. Because we got like 4 years, and we only had 10 years of gameplay in the demo. So, if you like grand strategy games, it looks like this one may have some meat to it. I'll be honest, I still don't know how to make grand strategy games do something. Versus watch the computer have fun while I sit there and look at the pretty numbers. It's also my problem with, like, 4X games, is that I want to do stuff, and so I do stuff, and then I run out of money. And then I'm broke, and then it stops working. I don't think that's a problem with the genre, I think that's a problem with me. But ultimately, right, uh, I don't I don't find that big giant simulations are a super fun way to explore history. I think they can be valuable, and I get why people find them fun. It's just not to my taste. And I will not apologize for taste. I will say, right, the game did a good job on not really making assumptions, but as always, right, you end up in a wild state of like underdevelopment at the start of the game. Like, the idea that your capital doesn't have a marketplace in it already. Huh? That's pretty common to the genre, I've noticed too, is like, in order to give the player things to do, they just, like, forget to have developed cities. And that's funky. That's funky. Anyway, enough of that. I do like acknowledging that grand strategy games exist so that people in my space, right, if y'all like the genre, that way you know on it. Alright, Gesh, thank you so much. Have a good rest of your night while we go and spin that wheel and see what we are playing next. Lost in Art. Notably, not Lost in Art of Miniature Realm. Not the game that we just played a little bit ago. But instead, a completely different game. Theoretically, maybe. Assuming it doesn't just black screen on me. Please actually capture. Please actually capture. How is it the capital if there's no marketplace? What is it even the capital of? I don't know! You ask great questions, and I simply do not have answers. Alright, why is this not capturing properly? Hello? Fine, we'll do it that way. I don't like doing it that way. It's obnoxious it doesn't work as good. But I guess we'll do it that way. Game? Game, are you gonna let me actually start the demo? Thank you. The new art gallery in Walsall, which is a real place, by the way. The art gallery in this game is real, and also it's not capturing correctly. You can all hear it, right? Okay, now it's finally capturing correctly. The new art gallery Walsall stands in the heart of Black Country.
Can I ask you to head towards the exit, please?
OBS does weird things. It is a cultural landmark and home to one of the most distinctive and beloved collections in the Midlands. Among the visitors filing through its doors this morning is Leah Billingham, a local teenager on a school trip present for no reason other than to avoid a double period of maths. When she hears word of a supposedly cursed artwork on the top floor, she simply cannot resist seeing it for herself. Much for her annoyance, she finds the exhibit temporarily closed due to unforeseen circumstances. Well, fine. Then we will quickly... Yeah, that... Open image in... Nope, come on. Really? This is the building in the game. There it is. It focuses on 20th and 21st century art. It is modern and contemporary. And that's fun and neat and generally good. So... yeah. And it's in England. It's in the Midlands. Yep. Exactly. No, that was why I wanted to do this one. Is like, hey, actually, a real art gallery? Where the design is actually based on the design of the art gallery. Also horrifying. Please stop. Ugh. I must have fallen asleep. What happened to the lights? And where is everyone? That's where Liam was sitting. Where'd he go? Don't like him to ditch me like this. Bit of an ass sometimes. Way too dark back there. Oh, brother, where art thou? Fine, can I just leave? Because it wasn't dark enough. It was too dark in the other corner, so we're gonna walk out here and get even more dark. Host is being creepy, don't worry about it. Is that a flashlight? Ah, night days. Now I can start looking for ways out of here. What's up? Seriously? Somebody was trying to fix the TV. Styles remind me of Wolf Among Us? That's a good stylistic comparison point. I agree. Birds! Look at them burbs! Sometimes limitations can help up. Using only the printed circle and a pencil, see how many different things you can create. A football, an eyeball, a coin, the earth, a ring, a ladybird, a sun, a moon, a clock. That's not a lot of things. Like, that was an okay number of things. But, like, you can come up with more things. You can totally come up with more things. Use this to draw something. Heck. I mean, I guess I'll just copy what it's doing. No, keep drawing. Now you all get to see my artistic skills. Which is an alarming sentence for a lot of reasons. It's an alarming sentence for a whole bunch of reasons. I don't think I want you all to know this. You know? Perfect. Nailed it. Ah, worse, Drakista. Far worse. I can't use this. Man. How dare you do this to me? I have to be good at it? I have to actually, like, be good at this? I have to, like, actually be vaguely competent? I can't make the world's garbagest football? This is a travesty. This is a scam. You'll be hearing from my manager. I don't have a manager. A 1, 2, 3. I mean, I think that nails it. No! Fine. Is doing art in the art gallery game 10 out of 10? Didn't expect it. There's a... Doing art is a strong word for what a description of what I was doing. The worst part is, what do you think the odds are that that's going to be, like, actually necessary? What do you think the odds are that that's going to be actually, like, necessary to do? Well, very helpful. Locked, useless. I want to go look at some art. I don't want to go get stuck in the education studio. Also, we should update the... I realize we haven't updated the description here for a couple of games. Oh, there we go, Twitch folks. Now we're in the right thing. Saw trap where you can only get out by drawing a football from memory coming right up. No! No! I can't believe tasked with creating a Jackson Pollock painting. You understand. Gallery information. Exhibitions. Why do we have ominous violins? Oi. Ominous violins, what are you up to? Letterbox, I don't like what you see. Examine the picture. Let's have a gander. Give me what I seek. I'll show you some old guy on the boat. Well, heck. That's the question. Who is that? Because it looks like it could be Charon, but I don't know that it has to be Charon. Man, the lifts are broken. He looks a little bit distressed for being Charon, you know? Activity room, art library, galleries up the stairs this way. Let me look at some art. Yeah. Horror game, yada yada yada. Yeah, something surrealism, something. Could be some form of Ahab. Also possible. Right? I have a suspicion that it's somewhere in here. The Garmin Ryan collection. Super duper locked. Wow. That's not just locked, that's like locked. Man, that's just toilets again. Alright. Or there's a keypad, but I don't know the code. Also, there doesn't seem to be a... Oh good, there is a run button. I just found the run button. I was like, I don't think there's a run button, and then I found the run button. It's on trigger for some reason. Okie dokie, well, that, hasn't helped a whole lot. Also, the Dutch angles. Dutch angles, Dutch angles. Really, make sure. Look about Greek mythology. Echo. Charon. Well, there's Charon. Good job, Sacerdos. Have a good night, and good job on doing that. A single coin for passage, yeah, I know. Opposite Charon approaches the shore from the underworld. Illustration by Gustave Doré for Dante's Inferno. That's why it didn't it looked weird. That's why it looked weird? Because it's Doré for Dante rather than an actual Greek myth in and of itself. That makes sense. I'm just doing loops. Yippee! Now, I don't know where I get a single coin. Oh. Ah. I understand the puzzle. Not quite done yet. What do you mean it's not quite done yet? Honestly. This is so rude. They are expecting me to be actually quite precise with this. This is so rude. We got it, though. We got there in the end. Now, Gustave Doré Charon. They want me to actually be, like, competent at art. That's not how you spell various, but, you know, that's fine. Very avant-garde. I don't actually know what avant-garde means. A large, uninteresting painting. Yeah, it's kind of just there, huh? Old newspaper clippings, really dull stuff. Aw. There's vials of colorful powders. I don't think it'll be of any use. Read the information label anyway. Cassandra Rebus was known for an obsessive interest in material properties of paint, frequently preparing her own pigments rather than relying on commercially available alternatives. Logan's hero representative of colors in common use during her lifetime. Shields green and its later successor Paris green were among the most fashionable colors of the Victorian age, used in paints, fabrics, and domestic wallpapers across Europe. Both are derived from arsenic. Chronic exposure causes progressive deterioration of the nervous system, organ failure, and death. Mummy Brown, meanwhile, is prepared from the ground remains of Egyptian mummies that was sold commercially until the early 20th century. To say this was a viable business model? Yes, continue exhuming the corpses. This is fine. This is normal commerce. Now with 50% more pharaoh. Victorians were absolutely demented. I mean, yeah. Edmund Rebus Review, born in Walsall and now resident of London, is a painter that correspondence followed with great interest for some years. A private showing at his Holborn studio last Thursday confirmed what we have long suspected, that Rebus is among the most technically accomplished painters working in England today, with the most certainly the least comfortable to be in a room with. Anyway, this was sad as we record the death of Edmund Rebus, born in Walsall in 1831 and long resident in London. And Cassandra Rebus, daughter of the late Edmund Rebus of Walsall, died suddenly the 14th of March at her studio in London. She was 52 years of age, with no surviving family. The brush was found with Cassandra Rebus at the time of her death in 1911. Somewhat unusually, the bristles are formed from human hair, not the animal hair typical of a working painter's brush. Hair was commonly incorporated into personal objects during the Victorian period as an act of mourning, and to preserve the memory of someone lost. Even more unusual is that the hair in this brush is believed to belong to Cassandra herself. Set into the handle is a small cabochon of labradorite, a stone which appears dark and unremarkable from most angles, but appears to produce a vivid iridescent light from within under certain conditions. Read it anyway. Works in galleries, often with little evidence of hesitation. Where Rebus favored darkness and allegory, his daughter's paintings were vivid, colorful, and full of whimsy. Neat. One and the girl in blue, she fears the pox contagion too. Don't make me do puzzles. Don't make me do puzzles! What we refuse to arrange for ourselves arranges us instead. Rearrangement is a brutal kind of honesty. Wouldn't you agree, Leah? It's, something. It's an admission that what you have is no longer good enough. If you intend to continue, you must give this exhibition its order. When putting things in place, you put yourself in view. Be warned, you will not like what rises to behold you, but you cannot leave here without it. Oh, thanks. At one end, a girl in blue. She stands behind a holy face that is shielded from the plagues and base. The knowledge of shadows look, furthest away one child is struck. Hello, graveyard. And this one. Roland Jaffe. Actually, I think is in the right spot. Could be next to the girl. Could be next to the girl, but there's a... Yeah. Actually needs to be... This one should be here, and then there are two more paintings around. Presumably in here. Oh, good. That's not ominous at all. Don't know what you're talking about. Don't know what you're talking about. A religious-looking picture. Why are there butterflies? Like, why are there so butterflies? Racer! Hooray! Yippee woohoo yay! That's a lot of locks. No, I'm gonna need that painting. Good Friday. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Terrible for our conservation. Yeah, that's a certain way of saying it. He stands behind a holy face. I mean, I don't think I have them in the right order, but right now we just need to get all of them. Oh, God. Stop doing that. Oh, can I not take that one? Is that one not allowable? We're not welcome to have it. Cool. Well, this place sucks. Right? She's been so chill with what's happening. Dang it, Cassandra. Why are you doing this to us? Now. The question is, where is that last painting? And why is it... What does the eraser have to do with any of it? Right, because we just got the eraser. Which means something has to happen with the eraser. Next thing you know, the chill part is just because she's in a trance? You're so right. Okay. Religious photo, butterflies, religious photo. Is that an El Greco? There might be an El Greco on the side over there. The angel is clearly, late medieval, 15th century. Okay, well, I, seem to be missing a thing. Unless there are only 4. At one end. Right? She stands behind the holy face, the shelter from plagues of race. Uh-huh. I cannot take the one next to the door. It's very strange. It feels like I ought to be able to. But it is not letting me. Right? Because this makes perfect sense to take with. But no. It doesn't let me. Red, there's wooden cup too. Paint the key because of the altar, or is the altar here because of the painting? No, that doesn't narrow it down hardly at all. But could I take some of them? But could I take any of them? These? Pretty please? No? Nope, seems to be total loss. Seems to be a total loss. Because it really sounds like there's 5 things and there's 5 hooks. I'm not seeing any other hints. Right, furthest away, a child is struck. But like, there's no dead children. It really feels like I don't think there is another area. We'll wander around for a couple more minutes, but if we can't figure it out, we can't figure it out. I think it gives the vibe plenty well enough. But I'm really not seeing another location. But I can go up here. And that says Art Library. Yippee woohoo yay. And then we can go up here. That takes me up into the gallery. Uh-huh. It was like one of those travel sketchbooks I see on social media. But this is an illustration of that pipe skate downstairs. Further seems to have been done in watercolor, but the pipe's been drawn in pencil. Life imitates art more than art imitates life. Well, that'll do it. Let me just... Sketchy. Get out of here. Ruin everything. Ruin it all. Ruin it. Really try and prevent it. She's figuring out the rules of this whole shenanigan very quickly. No? Well, it can't afford. There's that giga absolutely gargantuanly stuck spot. Right? It's a neat little bit of solution. So that should be what I need to get through here. Right? This should be what I need to get through here. Which presumably that then has the last painting. I wasn't actually expecting that to work. Yeah, well, get used to it. Toilets. Another drop box. Examine the clue. The sun will be darkened and the moon will not give light. Descriptio eclipsis lunae, figuratio eclipsis soli. So, I mean... Hooray. Don't tell me. I'm gonna have to go back up there to draw another thing. I'm gonna check in the library first, see if there's another new book that they stole the thing from. No? No new books? Okay. Then we gotta go in here and we have to figure out what... I'm gonna try doing both the sun and moon ones. Well, that's clearly not. Not even close. No comments. Then we go up there, down there. I'm gonna try doing both of them. Yeah, totally. Yep. Worked! Got it on the first try. You just have to do sun and moon. I saw the logic, I saw the brainwave, I saw the intention. Immediately. Oh, stop it. Stop. Camera angles. Unfortunately. Okay, I don't like that at all. Please stop. Please stop. Hey. Why are you giggling now? Don't be giggling. Don't be giggling. I'll be honest, I was expecting a progression. Not. Not jump scares. Honestly. Thank you, jump scares. Very kind of you. You love this art style? Right? Both the game itself is good, and then the fact that everything in here is... Why is that becoming more figural? Please stop becoming more figural. That's not okay. Hang the sick child on the spot. So now we have all 5. So at one end... Uh-huh. So one end, the girl in blue stands behind a holy face. Fine. I think it's just swap these two. That's how I would read that. I got no feedback that says anything, though, so... What if we completely reversed it? What if we totally reversed it? Well, something happened. Wasn't something supposed to happen? Good. I've got good news and bad news. And by good news and bad news, I mean bad news and worse news. It's that brush from the display. Just take it with me, just in case. Oh, good. No, don't. You should not. I don't know. Our current choices seem to be giant spookies. Or not that. Like, do you want to go against the giant spookies? That's walking straight through the glass? Without having this? Do you want nothing? Do you want nothing to help? Honestly. And that better be the end of the demo. I think it would be very funny if that's where the demo ended. As I said, that would be very funny. So that's that demo. Don't you love when you're, hey, look at all our cool post-impressionist paintings, is also a horror game? Don't you love that? Wishlisting that immediately. Phenomenal. What's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that could happen? Can we at least get, like, salt? Yeah, that was good. That was a good spot to end the demo. So, I mean, that is on the better end of publicly funded art council self-promotion, or I guess art gallery self-promotion video games. There's actually a handful of those, but that's on the better end, and making it horror is quite fun. It's quite a good bit. I hope they spend more time with Leah being like, wow, this is spooky, actually. So flesh out more of the everything around it rather than the... But I think that I suspect they did not throw us into the very beginning of the game. I suspect they kind of skipped what they intend to have a prologue. Get to see the galleries how they're supposed to be, and then get got. Which is good. Because that's the actual point. So, we're going to take a quick moment for restroom, refill on drinks, etc. Do not go anywhere. We will be back with a lot more demos very soon. But for now, I shall leave you with Snails, and if you are Twitch side, with Tunes. And yeah, do not go anywhere. We've got a lot more wheel to spin right after this. Alright, welcome back, everyone. I hope you are all doing well. I hope you all got a chance to stand up, stretch a little bit, get some refills on all of your things. I've gotten my potato chips. I've gotten a coffee drink. It is good times. We are about halfway through today's schedule, and we have done a whole whopping 5 demos. That means we gotta pick up the pace. We got 12 left on that wheel. So, without further ado, if you are just tuning in, we have a wheel of historical themed demos that we are taking a look at, and we're going to see how many we get through. There's a couple I really hope we pull, but it is not in my hands. It is in Fate's hands. With the wheel. So everyone ready? Everyone comfy cozy? Then let's go ahead and spin! Man, we keep missing it by one. City Trip is not on there, so we'll go games and demos. Done. Fabulous. Updated successfully. Game capture. Game audio capture. Maybe? Please? Please? No? Cool. I love when the captures don't capture good. Oh, it's Chromium. Hang on. That should help. Chromium games be like that sometimes. So. Marek Kowalski Esquire. Someone in Poland died and left you a fortune. Trust me, I am lawyer. Spelled L-A-W-E-R. I bought you plane tickets. Come collect riches immediately. No, I like both of my kidneys. We are not interested in your kidneys. Welcome to Warsaw. You were at the Central Railway Station. Irena walked into my office, told me you were the only person she could leave her inheritance to. She died last Tuesday. Go to her apartment. So, welcome to Warsaw. Supposedly, you are here. I am now here again. Find Irena's apartment. Yippee! And so we get to just wander around. And supposedly there's all sorts of historical sites all around here. Like... By the way, did I mention that the vibes are chaotic? Again. Food, sleep, and chill. Phenomenal. Alright, let's look for that ring. That's going to be our most helpful thing. There's that ring. Found it. I wouldn't walk down the middle of the road like that, but you know, you do you. Warsaw's a beautiful city. You can walk through so many back roads and get lost on the way. Who was she? Historian, but I found 7 passports in her flat. These weren't in her name. What am I walking into here? She left you everything. Flats, savings, the boxes she made me swear not to open. Not the will. Where am I staying? Or did you keep out on the door? She left me a scratch card. Oh, thanks. That's what I freaking wanted. On 13th March, 2 people fell in love here. So the question is... Okay. What do you mean? Yeah, okay. Ow. Okay. What do you mean it's not 03? What do you mean it's not 03? Nope. How? Oh, okay, 1332. That makes sense, I guess. Anyway, welcome to now the actual historical side of it. God, I wish this bookshelf was me. I wish I could have one of those. 850 zloty in here. Photographs. We photographed the architecture back in the 60s. My dear, you came, I'm glad, though I'd have understood if you hadn't. I've been a historian here for over 40 years. Long enough to know the city's secrets. I won't get to show them to you in person, for that I am sorry. So I left you a guide instead. Of course, I tore the guide apart. 3 pages. Find them before the adventure begins. They aren't hidden well, only well enough. Yes, something for the gossip in you. On the 13th of March 1964, 2 people fell in love in this very room. A Russian ambassador and an American spy. Both with me. In return either feeling, I was on a mission and I've been on one ever since. Guarding historical treasures from whichever regime came that week to steal them. They both left flowers. I still have the cards. Uh-huh. Okie dokie, why does she have old tapes? Old magnetic reel works. You stand still, I find the way, follow my needle, don't go astray. We can walk through a beautiful park. And then realize that we cannot go over a small alleyway. Why did we walk around that way when we could go that way? You turn them awake. These are the lost souls of the city. Lead each one to a sanctuary and they'll rest. Their touch hurts you and dissolves what's left of them. When ghosts run, they shed scraps of their old lives. Bottles, cans, plastic. Pick them up, the frog store pays for empties. Oh, good. Now where precisely is the church? I see. Well, that didn't go so good. It didn't go so good. A page from Morena's guidebook. Sigismund's column. The king nobody asked for on a column nobody asked about. Sigismund III moves Poland's capital from Krakow to Warsaw in 1596, which Krakow took exactly as well as you'd expect. Badly and for centuries. His column, erected in 1644, was the first secular monument on a column in modern Europe, and some churchmen considered it suspiciously close to blasphemy. Saints were supposed to get the altitude, not kings. The Germans blew it up in 1944. It was rebuilt in 1949, about 6 meters off because the foundation survey was wrong, which is not a small mistake when the object is a giant king on a stick. Papa measured the offset on the new foundation, 6 meters. He stayed furious for the rest of 1949, which in our family counted as emotional restraint. Charming. Okay, but there's a shiny thing right there. I want to see what the shiny thing is. Light up the map where your current target is hidden. Okay, but there's so many little bits and bobs. Ooh, a hidden map. So many options. Pierogi! Phenomenal. Big win. Honestly. Oh, good. A duck coin. Stereoscopic glass slide showing Warsaw in the 1920s. See, that's very cool. Those are very cool. Okay, we're getting farther away though. So we're gonna head this way. 114. 80. I feel like I don't really know what direction things are supposed to be going. Oh! Okay! I wasn't... Legend says the two Murray sisters came from the Atlantic. One went north to Copenhagen and became a decorative melancholy on a rock. The other swam into the Vistula, looked at Warsaw, and decided the city clearly needed armed supervision. Unlike her Danish sister, Warsaw's mermaid carries a sword and shield, because apparently one look around was enough. The original 1855 bronze was moved indoors. The statue in the square is a 1999 replica. Warsaw even put her on the coat of arms, because if you're going to choose a symbol, choose one carrying a weapon. Hey, don't you just Copenhagen? What did Copenhagen do? Why is Denmark catching strays in this Polish game? That's very rude of them. So music. Oh, good. What's the music? It does not say. Okay, doc. Another map fragment. Another duck coin. The fact that all of these are actually, like, sites, really neat. Also, though, we have now walked across the entire thing. Denmark knows what they did. Denmark maybe knows what they did. Okay, well, that's definitely getting closer. So... that's farther away. Let's check this one. It could also be this one. That's just another duck coin. Okay, let's go to this one next then. Another map fragment. That's very close. There we go. The Copernicus Monument. A monumental man not from Warsaw, made by people also not from Warsaw. The monument went up in 1830. Copernicus was from Torun and had never lived in Warsaw. The sculptor, Bertel Thorvaldsen, was Danish and never visited Poland. The bronze cast was cast in France. The idea came from a Russian-educated Polish nobleman. It's basically an international committee project pretending to be local. During World War II, the Germans replaced their Polish inscription with a German one claiming Copernicus. The Polish underground removed it repeatedly. The Germans bolted it on. The Poles unbolted it. This petty little plaque war continued for months. Germans bolted, Poles unbolted, Germans bolted again, repeat until morale improves. Papa said it was the pettiest resistance action of the occupation. He meant that as praise. So based. Also, y'all, if you don't know Bertel Thorvaldson's work, you should. Like, if you want good 19th century neoclassical, he's your guy. And I mean that with absolutely all affection you can ask for. That's this statue. Bertel Thorvaldsen is typically regarded as one of the absolute best Danish sculptors to ever do it. He's half Icelandic, by the way, hence why he's got Thorvald. But yeah, he's very, very cool. Does a lot of very cool stuff. And there's an entire museum. If you want to see his stuff, it's really easy, because it's all at one museum. There's more than one. It's not all there, but, like, there's the Bertel Thorvaldsen's Museum in Copenhagen. On Bertel Thorvaldsen's Platz. Is the shocking nobody is the museum that has the majority of Bertel Thorvaldsen's work. You know? Hello? Find me at Sigismund's column. I was just over there. Heck. Do I remember where it was? Do I remember where it was? Not at all. Okay, the big weird U shape. There it is. Is it actually... Yeah, gotcha. All the way up there. I'm gonna get hungry, though. I need to get food. And money. I only have 850 zloty. Hey. Every message you say had some truth and exactly one lie. It's not 1596, is it? Yeah. Okay. Ah, yes, of course. Go to the Palace of Science and Culture. We're just playing dominoes? We're just playing dominoes. Like, I mean, I can play dominoes. That's not the problem. I seem to be one thing short, though. Like, I don't know if you've noticed. I seem to need the... That's clever. That makes me angry. How dare you do that to me? Yippee! The trail goes cold here for now. Her full story is still being written, and the rest of Warsaw is still locked. Okay, but there's more hidden stuff around. Like food. Like pierogies. Anyone? No? No pierogies? We wore street names in Newtown. Nice, it tracks around the lost souls. Nearby ghosts move together in one big ghost. That's terrifying. It's a terrifying sentence. Wait, no. I need to go over there first. Okay, that's 7 of, or 8 of the 9 map fragments. That's a lot of map fragments. And there's the palace. Then we got stuff around here. Chill plus 2 with Vadal chocolate. Another duck coin. I don't care about the duck coins. I want the map. I want the map before I run out of oomph. There we go. There's all 9 of those. No? Fine. Yippee! I ate a hot dog. Restrooms, guidebook, other stuff. Okay, but what does having all 9 of these do? Well, that did something. That certainly does something. I don't know what that something is, but it does something. Well, darn. Anyway. With that, we shall simply close the game. And that shall be all we do. I tried. You know, chat, I tried. I did what I could to figure out the old map did. But that is that little map thing. It is a level, looks like it's going to be a very lovely, very chill game. And having, you know, get a wander around the actual city is a neat way of doing it. I get to see some cool landmarks for people who can't just go there and go see cool landmarks. I also appreciate the game's writing is just very charming. Right? Irena has a lot of personality, and her family sounds like an absolute wild trip. And it sounds like there's going to be a lot, it's hinting at a lot of early Soviet and World War II history in her personal everything that's going to uncover or going to be related to the rest of the inheritance have come back through several times. Which is a good way to bring in both, you know, monumental architectural history and some of the more recent history and cultural memory. So, I mean, I enjoyed that greatly. And importantly, our kidneys did not get stolen. You know, we do love having kidneys. So, with our kidneys intact, let us go return to our wheel and see what we are playing next. It's looking pretty thin right now. I mean, 11 is still a lot, but it's a lot less than 20, what was it, 25? So, that should be good. I wish mine worked a bit better. Your kidneys, gotcha, yes. I forgot my bit immediately. You must understand, my bits are not meant to be preserved in anyone's memory, for longer than the time it takes to say them out loud.
Where life and death, good and evil, were not yet divided. The gods of order locked it away inside this container. Countless have searched for it, yet none have ever reached it.
Yeah.
To this day, that container endures somewhere in the world, swallowing the chaos. The prophecy speaks. Only one can undo this seal. Sun.
to assert that I want to do this on controller? Hey Jet, you know what genre this is? Ow, my ears. Ah. That one does nothing. Well. Hey look, it's a Hades-like. Hey look, it's a Hades-like.
What is it you seek?
Did you believe... I believe this one, if I recall correctly, is Korean-influenced?
So you have come in search of King Makdu. A brave soul you are to seek the one who holds the heart of Axum.
Hey, at least it's not a deck builder.
You are most welcome. This is our sanctum. A rift with a twisted gaze of Axum cannot reach. To the unworthy,
Did you see how many deck builders there were this Steam NextFest?
we shall make it a sanctuary.
Okay, yada yada. Can I make attacks? I can do that. I see.
Who dares wake Jin, the warden
As in Zagreus' friend. Exactly.
Lord of the Blade Mountain Hell? You covet my shaman blade?
Consume stamina and cast spell to apply exposed to enemies. Hitting an enemy with that, stuns them for a short time. Yippee!
Is complete. Only those chosen by fate may hold this steel. We grant you a fragment of our power. We
Oh good, our heal item is,
do not falter.
gourds full of presumably alcohol? Yeah, the rest of it also says Korean. Am I? Oh, okay, so I'm up, I start up here. It's just backwards from like every other roguelike ever. The translucent prophecy is hardened into a cold vessel where the power of the oracle flickers like a lantern within. Vile breaths, once scattered like mist in the void, coalesce into a brittle shell at the master's call. Shatter the urn as if crushing petals. The power inherited from the ashes shall become your artifact, drenching the battle in blood. Well, thank you. Peachwood Hex Branch. Thunderstruck Knot Ornament. While using dash, reduces special attack cooldown by 1 second. We'll do our Peachwood Hex Branch. Well, those are delightful. Did you see those guys? Uh-huh. And an artifact. Okay, so it's a random artifact or an artifact of the fire element, or weapon chime, frost. Yeah, we'll do this one. Attack enemies or destroy blood peonies to get divine power. Fill divine power and use awaken to enter an empowered state. Oh. Well. That worked. I mean... we could simply stack that. Or... that's just a lot better. Are you kidding me? Hell Parchment.
Is the prison for evil, built to preserve the 6 realms.
Oh good. In the beginning, the Heavenly God and we the Ten Kings forged Axun to maintain the order of the 6 realms of life we established. Axun appears as nothing more than a small casket on the outside, but its interior is a colossal world of layered illusions. We have Justified as merely a small fry on the lingering on the husk. The deeper you descend, the more grotesquely space and time will twist, constricting your soul. Oh thanks. Very helpful of you. Weapon trinket. Hopefully this does not have too much combat. Yeah, see? Nice. Complete the area without taking damage adds an additional weapon chime option. Alright, so we have 4 options here. After image, common attack range is increased. Tactical attack damage increases and can apply counter. When tactical attacks cooldown ends, special attacks cooldown. We'll just do amplification right now. But oh boy were some of those really strong if you are good. Use an anvil stone and an anvil to enhance the chimes. Cool, I don't have any. I appreciate the offer, but like I don't have any. Okay, so now I get some. Dang it. I wasn't expecting you to go rolling. Yay! We got it. Weapon skills may be accumulated by can be upgraded by accumulating damage dealt with them. When upgraded, the skill's damage increases. And we get more stuff. Now we got another anvil stone. Yippee woohoo yay! So we go over to our anvil. I mean... okay. Beautiful. There we go. And we get another weapon trinket, weapon chime. Alright. And we get a counterattack. Nope. First Phantom, Oh yeah. Radiance goes crazy. And the fact that I get upgrades every time. Right? That's the part that I'm really liking, is that... Right? That's... Right now, if I'm not dashing, I'm just very stalwart, then it's gonna be fine. Restores an elixir. Blood shard. I think I get two. I think I do this. I think I do that one. Okay. Hi, Oracle Husk.
Did you truly believe you could escape my all-seeing gaze?
No. I don't know what you're talking about.
Whatever filthy blood you hail from, crawling all the way to my garden shows commendable stubbornness. Your futile thrashing amuses me.
No.
I shall grant a special reward from my entertainment. Survive these fools, and I...
Okay. That, wasn't hard.
Whose blood? The reason your mother was so pitifully ripped to shreds was her sheer a gift, as promised. Now, keep crawling upward. I shall personally observe your wretched end from the absolute peak.
Absolute peak, you say?
You touched the mask. My eyes opened to you.
The Oracle Husk you just destroyed is his eye and mouth planted throughout the twisted space and time of Aksun. He is now watching every step you take and regards even the groans you utter at the end of your desperate struggle as a pleasant game. From now on, you will constantly face wicked temptations, whispering from the unseen, and he will not stop until your soul is stained with greed and despair. Ah, Dead Mom, it's a classic. It's a classic. Nice.
Unblemished. Like a sacrifice meticulously groomed just for me.
Oh, gotcha. So it gives me two different things. When using common attack, has a 20% chance. I mean, both of these are phenomenal.
You took two treasures, so shouldn't you prove their worth? Trample every sign twice as hard.
Okay. If you insist. Because that gives like a... That just means that I'm gonna basically constantly... We do that. And we do that. All attacks deal at least 15 damage. I'm casting spell. Let's do Iron Spikes. Let's just see how that goes. And now that we're into our last one, with all of our... With enough blood shards, you can purchase artifacts, elixirs, dice, and more at the shop. Uh-huh. And what do these do? Alright, I mean, that's not insubstantial. Stop talking. Moktu, stop talking.
Who goes there?
Oh, Sunjunk, Grandpa.
You can navigate these treacherous waters.
Grandpa, no. Grandma, no.
You miserable little rat.
Ow. I just got rolled, because it just didn't register my first pick. That's so sad. That's so sad. Hello, Bill Parchment. Crimson Lotus, Obsession, Void, and Nirvana.
That abyss, the origin of the truth awaits.
Uh-huh. And...
Bestowed by the great wardens of hell who wove the fabric of Axun.
Collect 10 weapons and be with our souls throughout the realm. By grasping these weapons and communing with the wardens through your divine power, you can wield the formidable strength of hell. Neat. I do want to check something here. Okay, it looks like there's maybe, there's a lot of fictionalization happening in here, but still, that's fine. There's lots of options. Let's do one more run. Let's do, I think we got time.
The Heavenly Emperor has opened the celestial trajectory so that you may rewrite your fate.
Offering the divine rice, new patterns of fate will be revealed. I have 24 rice. I'm gonna be real. I only have 24. Anyway, let's go. Let's try this again, but die less badly this time. Wind artifact, weapon chime, or random artifact. I definitely want a weapon chime first. Oh, this one isn't even...
I eagerly await the seal to be stained in blood.
Oh, you have to get... Walk in here. Thank you. Sheesh. You done?
Countless souls fed the seal. You know nothing of the bliss of blood.
When tactical attacks cool down special attacks.
Jean's shadow falls upon you. Keep struggling with that unmerited.
This one looks super interesting, right? This one's good. I'm having a good time with it. I have no idea how much actual relation to the realities of Korean folklore this has attached to. Like, how much of this is fictionalization loosely inspired by versus how much is actual stuff. I do not know. No, get out of here.
Lucky little insect. Enjoy your fleeting perfection while it lasts.
But it is super fun. It is working very, very well. Dice? No. Anvil stones, yes. Two anvil stones.
Trigger your weapon chime with an anvil stone?
Yes, that's what I'm trying to do. Thank you for noticing. And we get a winter one. Flow banner, when using dash, special attack when's a hit. Flow banner is really good because that is just more special attack. Which means more special. Hello, Podloss! How are you doing? Welcome on in. Random artifact, and then that's a legendary artifact. Ooh. We are checking out a Korean Hades-like. Let's call them what they are. Ow, I took damage. No! No, I took a little bit of damage! How dare we? Iron Spikes, Flow Banner. Reduces special attack cooldown by even more. I mean, let's do that. Like, let's make the thing that's really strong and really good and we're built into right now even better. That's how build synergy works, right? And now we want that legendary one right away. And then we've got the shop open because we have plenty of material. So, let's take a look at that too. No. I will say, it is very difficult to, see what all is happening.
What a flawless offering to the altar.
But, that's okay. When using tactical attack, cool. Lights the sensor, doing 40 fire damage. I like that. I like that a lot.
Picked up my old incense burner.
I like that idea a whole lot.
That recognizes its master.
Alright. Engrave up to 5 Echo into legendary artifacts to granted abilities. Echo can be attained by stacking normal artifacts or... Cool. I have none. I have no echoes, do I? Dang. That's okay. We will head this way, and then we will do the next one. And then I need to remember to shop. And then I also need to remember to... Ow.
So you even know how to use an elixir. I took you for a mere beast. But you're maybe brighter than you look.
Alright, when casting the spell, deals 20 damage, increases trap damage. When casting the spell... We'll do that one, I guess. I guess we'll do that one. Alright, so Anvil. We have enough, so let's just use it. And there was nothing useful there. What's it? Let's go over here. Karma Plaque reflects users. See ya, Eris. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate ya. We'll grab that. Then we'll grab that.
Obsession with staying alive. It's quite entertaining.
There we go. That works shockingly well.
Enjoy your fleeting affection while it lasts.
That works shockingly well. Divine power increases, no. When using... We'll grab those.
2 artifacts snared by love. Now tear them apart with twice the
I don't have any echoes. So we proceed. We're gonna try and recharge whatever we can. Because I think we can afford that.
Will a mere trinket rewrite your wretched fate?
It won't hurt, okay?
Oh man, look.
Yeah. Yeah. Ow.
You miserable little rat. Got it. Tainted Sunjang executed. Got it. Acquire the Frost Echo.
The dead man's chill. Keep struck.
Once a noble guardian who shielded lowly lives from the darkness.
Originally, Tainted Sunjang was a spiritual divine tree, a union of the General of the Heavens and General of the Underworld, serving as a steadfast guardian of the village against all evil spirits and plagues. It has sustained the earth by feeding on the earnest faith of the people. When King Moktu, an evil spirit in human form, set foot in that village, the long-standing peace was ruthlessly shattered into pieces. Oh, thank you. On to the next area!
I can't wait to see how far that greedy thirst of yours will warp the artifact.
I don't know, Frost Echo? What do you mean? Okay. Phew.
Your wicked talent to handle Frost Echo's chill is utterly detestable.
Reduces the damage interval of the sensor by
How much longer
25%.
are you going to overthink this? They're
Oh, yeah.
all destined to be discarded anyway.
That's why I'm trying to think about that. Honestly. There we go.
Struggling with a lightning-engraved toy makes for quite an entertaining spectacle.
There we go. There's a couple of options. Now, I want to get another weapon charm. Ritual Shrine. This is a very cool aesthetic. An altar fully prepared by someone's hand quietly waits you in deep silence.
Craving two instead of one. I truly admire that other greed of yours.
Ow.
Panting heavily with your stolen goods, you are nothing more than a clown dancing for me.
Select a weapon shot. Common attack, when using special attack.
Cramming Jean's wrath into a hollow body, I fear you might burst.
And there we go. Okay. So much for that one. Fire artifact and then another regular thing. Let's take a look here. Oh, hello. Empty souls shrouded in darkness roam the earth. Drive them to the crimson branded barrier to find their
Crimson Seal
spirits.
is only right when filled with blood. Show me your strength. Splendid work. Yes, this is the feeling.
Well,
This absolute
divine power increased.
sensation. Twin
Alright, 2.
malices now dwell within you.
Everflame
Their
banners.
screams shall last twice as long.
There we go. Now what do we have over here, by the way? When applying displacement, to an enemy, all attacks deal at least 15 damage. Max health.
Your flesh finally makes for a worthy vessel. Splendid.
Max health goes up. That seems helpful. Ow. Well, that went okay. And we have critical damage when using tactical attack has a 30 to 40, or goes from a 30 to a 45% chance to discharge our stamina. Is the critical hit chance and its damage. We'll do that. Because I'm having to use that quite a lot. And now we proceed. And now we get another anvil stone. Also, okay, thank you. Also, we want to get that, which is more reliable damage. Especially if we can start stacking that. If that brings it up like 5 every time, that is some serious damage. Ow.
You've grabbed onto that lifeline at the perfect moment.
Wow.
Trigger your weapon chime with an anvil stone?
I mean, this is fun. This is a really fun setup. I don't think I think I'm gonna save it for the next one I get, so I can just grind that up really fast. The second legendary. Oh man, isn't that fun? So then I'm gonna go this way and this way. And see what all we get. And then probably die horribly. You know? Ow. I don't think I like the sound of that big explosion, you know? I don't think I like that at all. Ow, that hit? That hit me? Strenuously disagree. Strenuously. Hi! Oh well, a tortoise ember box. When uses dash, it places an ember box. Summon flame dragon every time you get... I mean, sure.
You think you can handle dragon's fire?
Sure.
I suspect you'll turn to ash long before the flame does.
Yeah. Don't need to be mean about it. This game is super fun. We're at way over 30 minutes and I don't really care because this game is that fun. Ah, I hit my wrong button. Exhumed skull, broken arrowhead, and continuance banner. Perfect, lets me cycle that up even faster. It's a Hades clone, and Hades is super fun. Exactly! Let me just quick, actually, restore 20 health.
Think hiding your scars will make the agony vanish?
No. I just want to have health so I can beat the next boss and I can see how far this demo goes. Wow, that's full refills. Oh, that's substantial. And then we get one more weapon charm on the end here. Ow. Damn it. Ow.
Emptying your vial already? Your endurance is more pathetic than I thought.
And we go Afterwind, punishing. Huh.
I adore your eyes, staining with madness. Yes, go mad and reach me.
Anvil. We do that, we do that. We do that. And we now have a good amount of cash, so we can now... We can look at buying one of these again, but I don't think that helps.
Clinging to such hollow hopes.
We'll just do that, and then we will... see who this is, and win, lose, or draw, we'll wrap up here.
Who goes there? How dare you set foot in his sacred ritual ground? Have you come to
Yeah. Ow.
watch me vanish before your eyes?
That's not so good. Well... Ow. Rude. We're gonna get her, I think. Yeah, there it is. Not easy, but we did it. And a bill parchment. Although Jesus was born with spiritual energy, she was a corrupt shaman who founded her own pockets by deceiving people with fake sorcery. Pursuing greed over the will of the heavens, she lacked any steadfast conviction when King Moktu's massacre struck. She was among the first to be captured, meeting a miserable end.
Fixing up your artifact with a slain foe's spark. How stubbornly infuriating.
And there is where we shall leave off. Because, I mean, I don't know how much game there is in this game, but like, we seem to not be, it seems to not be ending. It seems to just kind of keep going. So there's a lot of material in this demo, apparently. I love when the demo's just the whole game. Easy peasy. That was awesome. Again, I don't know how much history, like, the problem is, so many of these cultures, right, that they, Axon. There. Right? Hades' genius, Supergiant's real genius with Hades, was just how easily accessible Greek material is, right? Anglo-American audiences have a very strong sense of what those figures are so that we can play with them. And so while we've seen a lot of really cool stuff with Sworn doing Arthurian and Axon now with Korean and lots of other ones, it's hard to, it's not as easy to tell what sort of, oh, this is a figure from the folklore versus this is an invention for the game. So again, with it kind of failing to update the category correctly. So I don't really know how much of the real folklore there is buried in all of these. I can make some guesses about the Heavenly Kings, but past that, I don't know. Which is unfortunate, because I would love to know more. But hey, for the audience that this is for, like, if you already have the cultural backing to have that same level of recognition, like, I think that's freaking awesome, and that's a really well executed. The combo system and cooldown system works really, really well in that. Okay, on to the next one. Let us turn again to the wheel and see what we are playing next on this list. The Bird of the North. Okie dokie. Let me get it all set up and we will be on our way. Begin. This story takes place in another world that is close to ours. 22nd December 1921. First day of work here. They gave me the darkest room. And my desk is messy. I should tidy up the newspapers. Well, let me to start. The end of the cold? Emperor's words, my dear people, the whole empire has been snowed under for years. I promise the solution to our problem is near. I mean, it looks like it's Tsar Nicholas. A minority of anarchists are taking control of industry. The contagion that threatens the capital will be stopped by our brave soldiers. People of the empire, with this girl's powers in my hands, the snow will no longer be a problem. Industry can spin endlessly and our enemies will be destroyed. Join your new emperor, Papus. Huh. There's something at the window. Hello. Spooky. Hello, stranger. Are you a journalist, right? I am a northern spirit. I demand your help. My sister's been invoked in your world and captured. I cannot interfere directly. We spirits also have laws. And then an article has the power to release her. So we must investigate. And for that, I have a tool. Ooh, a crystal ball. Allows us to see the past, but the visions are confused. We need to solve them. Take the card on the table. I have taken the card on the table. What's up? Put it in front of the stone. Oh. Follow the birds. 1 sentence per character. Press X to zoom. Back with the moon. Penguins! Nope. Penguins! Kidnapping. I see. I see. We found her. The still can give us more vision now. Look careful, they are more confused. I mark them with stars. And the more they are, the more complex the visions are to solve. Now, I'd say that there's a crash landing in Antarctica, and the penguins are just there for flavor. Uh-huh. Okay, so there are some red herrings on that. Interesting. Interesting, interesting. Well, that went well. Well, that went well. There's an awful lot happening. Our Rasputin's standing. Alright, Wolfie, have a good night. With our sword and all sorts of stuff. Anyone have... There we are, there's our anarchists going to do anarchy things. There we go. I'm liking this investigation, right? The idea that you have to look at who is looking at who, what the context is going on, what's going on. Oh. And apparently that's the whole demo. I see. Look, they saw, they had a vision. Right? I was just saying, oh, I wonder what they were gonna do next. But, right, it's kind of Obra Dini, right? For the real puzzle sickers out there. No, Return of the Obra Dinn, very well. And there's a lot that's kind of very Obra Dinn-like in that. But, I mean, we've got glimmers of Lovecraft. We've got eco-terrorist messaging. Pro-eco-terrorist messaging. We've got anarchist and labor riots of the mid-1800s. Potentially also late 19 or early 1900s stuff. I'll be curious. I don't know what, if any, historical setting they're drawing on for other parts of it, but you know. There's options. There's options in there. So, well, that got us back up to speed in terms of how many we were getting through. You love that for us. Let's see what we've got next here. Next up on our wheel of demos is Type or Die. Let me get that set up. We will see what we can do. Look, sometimes it just goes quickly like that. You know? All right. Hey.
Your master has fallen in battle. Your revenge begins. Type and strike.
Okay, that's not what I...
Choose your power.
So this is somehow another... you attack if the enemy attacks you. Somehow already a, deck builder. But one that is based on medieval, illustrated artworks. I mean... This one has a fancy color, therefore I've got to see what it does, right? Oh, ow. Restores 1 HP after winning a battle. And we attack if the enemy attacks us. We'll do that again. 5.
Hidden reward.
Another restores HP after a 1 battle.
Face your first enemy. The tyrant falls.
Yeah, it restores more HP. I feel like you wouldn't lowball your rolls. You know? Every time your armor drops to none, you gain 1 HP. Like, I feel like highballing these rolls is bad for me. Oh yeah, no, this is fully, like, typing. It's a typing game. A shop? I have 2 coins.
He is coming.
That seems ominous, actually. Why is there suddenly that?
+1 life.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Yippee! Select power up. You only need to type 1 word, but your damage is at 5. Each word completed is 1 gold. This doesn't seem like it does very much, you know? 1, 2, 3. Yippee!
+1 shield.
Alright, flame burn. I just rolled that guy. Holy crap. Iron, resolve, endure. Broken script. Well, this is a fascinatingly fast way of doing this. Rotting reliquary pulses hate. And then watch me biff open and lose all of my everything. You know? +2 gold against the boss. Reports 1 HP after a lot.
Prepare yourself.
Okie dokie. Infernal Vault Murmur's End. Get 5 coins, but the enemy attacks first. That's a bad deal. I don't want that deal. Actually. Like, that would be so bad for me. Phantom... Okay, I'm hitting the right words, but I was hitting the right things. And then it was not doing anything. +2 kills after each fight. We'll do that, because losing my gold just doesn't matter. Just fully unimportant, because I get gold every time I get a word. So... it's already not important. This is very strange. Like, just across the board. Arcane Blast, thank you. I'm doing so little damage. We'll do that dice. Clear it much faster, I guess. By the way, while this game claimed Shadowed Vault Bleeds Night, well, this game has definitely claimed to be based on medieval marginalia. I'll be honest, I'm not really seeing it. Like, the stuff up on the edges here definitely is, but a lot of the rest of this is not. Anyway, I seem to have mostly done things, all of this seems like its main job is to make sure that I don't get to do nearly as many cool things. Actually, Obsidian Sanctuary bleeds power. Sealed Cloister cracks slowly. Right? Looks more TTRPG than really marginalia stuff. That's sort of my opinion. Like, I mean, there's clearly some references to the ideas of grotesqueries, but this isn't really grotesqueries. This is more of what people imagine grotesqueries to be. Give you a card now. Okay, there you go. Have fun. I didn't want that card anyway. 5 coins, but the enemy attacks first? Bad. Forsworn Sanctuary trembles dark. Radiant Shield Guards. I don't want any of those. I don't want those. Cool. I no longer receive cards as a reward. I don't care. I genuinely don't care. Why are we fighting? I don't know. You act like I understand anything that's happening here. Plus one attack and start a battle. Thank you.
You strike first.
Like, it's not like a... Blade, Shadow, Rush, Break. It's unclear to me if these shields +1 attack at the start of battle. Fabulous. Another +1 attack at start of battle. Not that I really want battle, but... I mean, it's not mattering, but kind of dealing an enormous amount of damage. As it is. Like, swinging for 16 is a lot. Right? Could see it being great for teaching kids how to type. Potentially. Potentially. I'll be honest, I can't actually tell if I'm like, this game is too hard or this game is too easy. I don't really feel like I'm doing anything. Like, I don't have an absurdly strong, words per minute. Restores 1 HP after one battle, reduces enemy damage by 1, sure. So for the most part, like, we're really just here to be like, ah yes, let's get more of these. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Minus 10% enemy speed. More power. That was a big roll, holy shit. Like, I'm kind of evaporating everyone. Mystic Ward. Because with 19 attack, I'm just evaporating all of these guys. And they don't have nearly enough oomph.
Prepare yourself.
Yeah. Oh man, who's ready for a bunch of back-to-back fights? Oh no, guys, this is feeling really dangerous. Look at all those fights we just did. Yay, we now have even more attack. Let's type to learn 3. Incredible. Shadow scroll. I don't know, how much do people still feel like they learn, like, typing as the, like a dedicated skill that you have to really figure out? I must be playing a Musa with how much of... Yeah, exactly, right? I don't know, let me just double my attack again. Big cool math games vibes on this one, incredible. I don't know, do I pay 19 in order to get one? Also, the enemies seem to be scaling. Like, none of these accumulations seem to be important, because they're scaling right up with me. Like, they went from having 17 HP to having 29 HP, and it seems to be triggered primarily by the fact that I got a ×2 weapon attack. So I'm starting to think that none of this matters. So we'll get up to a 50 kill streak and then we'll be done. Because, let's be real, none of this... There's no evidence that any of this is important. I like, there's no consequences to having... If I have no cards, I have no cards. Easy. Right? IDK typing is still talk because most kids nowadays grew up with phones and PCs. But yeah, but being able to type fast is, curious as to how hard the enemies hit? Well, too bad, I'm not gonna let you find out. There doesn't seem to be anything here. Yay, +2 gold against the boss. Yippee woohoo yay. +2 gold against the boss again, yay! Like, there's clearly supposed to be a... like, something there? Well, actually, it says how much damage they're gonna do at the bottom of this... in their corner. I just realized that. It actually says... This one would do 15 if I could not, if I actually got, you know? Anyway, I believe that's 50. So... seems like as good a spot as any to end as a... because there's clearly no end to that. Like, there's clearly no end, to that cycle. It's just infinite procedural generation. And you'll just go until you fail. You just go until you fail. That's fine. But there's kind of no... I don't know, pizzazz to it. If it was... It seems like it's largely medieval-ish guys, rather than actually medieval guys. And that's also disappointing. Anyway. Thank you to Weapon Dancer for the follow during the last demo. I appreciate it. I was a bit busy focused on typing, but I'm glad you, stopped by. It needs more sauce. It needs more sauce to it. Whether that's just make it more medieval. You could simply make it more weird medieval guys by just using real medieval guys. Or you build some sort of other narrative or something else, right? The fact that the, ooh, boss, get ready, is all Cthulhu Tentacly guys doesn't help my case. Because there's a really odd scrunch of medieval Cthulhu It happens shockingly often for how not that is. How not a thing that is. Anyway. We don't have that many left. So we have time for probably 3 more of this list? Hopefully we get the good ones. Maybe we'll have 4. Maybe we'll have time for 4 in the end. We'll see. We will see. But now it is time for a Lost Man. Langue français, language English, thank you. Use headphones for the best experience. Good news. Aw, look at that bear! Awesome, point to close. We can point to close. Please note, double left click to run. Right click an inventory item for a description. 2 inventory items can be combined. It's a point and click adventure game. Is this bear World War I? It's certainly World War I. The space to which there are bears involved remains to be seen. Also at my ears. It seems to be not bears. It might just be a regular World War I, and the studio simply is bear named. Whoa. In one piece? Damn, my head. The sergeant had bellowed to the east, the Huns to the east. I had up my nose, in my eyes, in my head. I turned due west and I ran. Well, I'm stuck between the front lines. Here I am, a deserter. Kinda loud. It's a little bit better now. I like being able to hear. I think the indicator road no longer exists. Stone wall, what more can be said? That's a fun. Narrow trail leads to the ruins. That's a fun cursor. The little finger going... Taking a beating. It's not going to run nearly as well now. I spot a closed locker. Skizzers! No. Well, that's... There's a bandage and a skizzers. Hi! No, hi, doggo. Hi, doggo. Pet, pet, pet. No. I shouldn't get too close. Okay, goodbye. At least for now. The Wayside Cross. It's about to collapse. At least so it appears to be a Pharma. You can always just go full Hieronymus Bosch. I mean, that seemed to be what they were trying to do, but they weren't actually going for Boschian dudes. Army issued bag is really big. Har har har. A lonely chicken. What are you doing there? Well, see you around, my pig. We're just doing some looting. We're just doing some looting. Spider! I see, it's a little bit... This place looks deserted. Well, the fire in the upper window would tend to disagree. But you know, you say what you want. Hello. Wanna taste of my buckshot? Get out! Scram! Aw. Nice gun. Oh. Man. Oh, there's nothing. Tragic. Well. Alright. That bode's okay. I bet with the branch we could get the dog to play fetch. But we should probably check out the church first. There's crumble and the inscriptions are illegible. There's humming. Greetings. Welcome to our church. I am Brother Andre. May the Lord guide your steps. Hello. Lovely church. Thank you. I strive to maintain it. God will decide if we will stand the events to come. It'll be Big Bertha that decides, isn't it? The base back to the construction of the church. I'll play a bit of Bach on it when I find a moment. The front is very close. I'm hearing blasts for the past few days. Wouldn't it be time for you to take shelter? Oh, but God protect me. Quite distinct. After 2 years on the front, I'm not sure. I see. Hardy Anselm. He lives as a hermit on his farm. I fear he might be a bit gruff at first. If you meet again, you can greet him for me and tell him his order is ready. Okay. Beautiful. Ham. I need to respect the quiet of this place. Sorry. I had to take a look. A stoop. Hey, this has a bait. Sorry. Oh. Okay. Can I borrow one of these candles, though? Oh, sorry. Fine. Be that way. You won't let me into the crypt, you won't let me play the organ, you won't let me borrow a candlestick. How am I even supposed to be playing a little point-and-click game? Hi. No, what? That's not the right sound. I've always had a problem with birds. Ridiculous. Am I talking to an owl? Hello? We should head back this way. And we go here, and then we go up there, and then here we go, hey, wait, Anselm, don't shoot me. I know this is the third time I bothered you, but like... Andre says hello. Oh, man, have a good old Andre. He's the only bloke left around here. Who's us by to see how things are? I'm rambling with his pious prattle. Anyway, Andre trusts you can't be such a bad fellow. What do you want? With my rifle, it's a dangerous world we live in. You come to pinch my pig? No. Maurice? He's your bestest friend. Aw. Not at all. Watch out. Nothing gets past you. Those two rascals help themselves quite cheerfully. These soldiers like you, deserters. I'm filching me, they've kicked the bucket. My survivor blues. Oh, jeez. Interesting is not the reaction I would have used. That's me. Those were the days. No wife, no kids, no war. Uh-huh. Well, this was gunned down last year. Nothing left to lose, and no one's going to make me give up my home. Has to go, I'll go with it. Aw. You mean Dingo? He's not that fierce. He often hangs about the place. Leave him be as long as he doesn't come too close to my farm and be big. I see. Can I borrow a piece of coal? Aw. Don't worry about it. He's a little bit confused. It's the inverse of the pump-action assault rifle. This is the buckshot-loaded rifle. Hi, Hi. You're a good Doberman, aren't you? I mean, come on, could we... Well, yeah, that's about how that goes, huh? Scrap metal. Half-eaten corpse. Yikes. What do you mean a bone? What do you mean a bone? Why would you... Out of all the things that I picked up... My darling, I'm happy to know you're keeping well. I hope the demo war will be over soon. Here in Paris, events are taking their course. Loving you, Johnny. Well, you're now a deserter, so good luck getting back to Paris safely. Where's Dingo? Aww. We will never know what happens to Dingo. Well, I mean, it's... Looks like it's Valiant Hearts but bleaker. Isn't that the summary, right? Valiant Hearts but bleaker. Which is probably good, given that Valiant Hearts was, all told, not all that bleak. But, yeah. Seems there's just not enough there to say a whole lot, but it is one for the World War I game, folks. It is another one to keep an eye out of because, yeah, these were very personal stories of life on the front. I do hope that they give you us more, like Valiant Hearts did, of the collectibles that dig into some of this material a bit more. Cause yeah, that'd be helpful and good. Anyway, we are blazing through these. If they're all that long, we can do all the rest of them on here. Something tells me they're not all going to be that short. I mean, Elin... Valiant Hearts is sometimes dark, but like, it's World War I. I feel like it's almost impossible to make something that is appropriately bleak. You know? Wait, well, that's always a problem. Exactly. Ultimately, Valiant Hearts gets a fairly happy ending. So, I mean, this is delightful immediately. There's just one itty-bitty problem. Well, two itty-bitty problems. The first one is that it doesn't seem to actually be capturing correctly. And the second is that oh, good. Well, not everyone got a happy ending in Valiant. Almost everyone got a happy ending. Now, if only I could get this thing to actually capture correctly. There we go. So my oh no is that this was the default. I was like, oh no, I have to figure out... I'm going to have to figure out how to navigate the settings to find the language options. Turns out that's how you set your language options, is you just drag the T to wherever you want it to be. And that's delightful. My name is Hao-Ran. I am a tea courier from a small village in Yunnan province. Today I start my journey to collect the most famous tea from every corner of China and deliver it to Shanghai. Yunnan province, the cradle of tea, among remote villages and mountains. Among remote mountains and old villages, tea leaves begin their long journey across China. Shengpuer, crafted from ancient tea trees, it slowly matures with time, like a quiet story unfolding. Guangbai. And it's another deck builder! You didn't think we weren't going to have more decks. I don't know what to do. Apparently these are clients. And so we bring in the tea trader, and we do that, and off we go. Journey to the west, but tea, I love it. Will I find any superpowered monkeys? Unclear, but anything could happen. Anything could happen. But the important thing is that it's not even journey to the west. Like, one, we're going the wrong direction. Let's be very clear on that. We are heading east, northeast specifically. Guangbai. Traditionally withered under moonlight and shade, it reflects the quiet rhythm of Hunnan's ancient tea forests. Journey away from the west. You understand completely. So cool. That's our how to play. Bright, slightly astringent with floral notes.
Is this Lady Mongjang? Hand-gathered spring buds reflect the United States roots as one of the birthplaces of tea. And sun-dried red tea. For even more money. Oh god, there's officials! We have to get the officials to pay attention to us. And so yeah, we have to do a little bit of just deciphering as to what patterns. Oh. Nay? Can I just discard one? Surely. Do you not expect there to be bureaucracy and officials in any game set in any form of ancient China? I mean, I totally expected them. The hope was just that they wouldn't show up quite so quickly. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't know what I'm missing. Like... Okay. What? Oh! Oh, I understand. Okay. These cards have to be aligned vertically. These cards have to be aligned horizontally. I understand now. I can't believe it took me that long for it to make sense, but we made it work. We got there in the end. Yeah. Look, I was hoping we could at least get to, like, Guangdong before everything really went into full bureaucracy mode, you know? I know, it was a foolish hope. It was a foolish hope. Earthy red tea methods emerged from simple sun-withering traditions in Yunnan's central villages. Sichuan province, the birthplace of Chinese tea culture. Here, ancient tea traditions meant the sweetness of fruit, dried in the mountain air. Mungdinganu. Ooh, it's a different shape. I don't know if that actually changes anything, but it's a different shape. Shengpuer, Flavor, warm and smooth, with not honeyed notes. Okay, so you're okay with 3 or 4 on that. Oh. Okay, goodbye. Gronan Mungding Mountain is said to be one of the earliest tributes offered to the Emperor. Hey, May. We get one of them. Got one of them. Then we got one of them. Then we got one of them. Then we got one of them. I wish there was more than one track. I'm gonna be real. It's a very good track, but I do wish there was more than one of it. Okay, we good to leave? We're near Mount Emme, where monks cultivate tea and quiet mountain temples. And then Mungding Huangya. These are much more complex. So. We do that. And then we do that. Then we do that. Nope. I've only got the one of those, so... Please hold. What are you upset about? What are you so mad about? Oh, the fact that No. I'm not stupid. That's correct. Oh, no it's not. Never mind. I'm a fool. Oh. Okay, let's do a rearrange. Wow, this suddenly... Oh, well, if I used all the things, that would help. You know, it generally helps to use all your cards and not just like be like, oh, let me do it onto hard mode. Why don't I have all the resources I need? Who could have predicted this? Everyone could have predicted this. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. So. We need one of these and one of these. Well, that needs to be that. One on the bottom needs to be that. Okay. This is so chill. We're just trading in teas. We're just trading in so many bits of tea. We're just having a good time. If I go down one there... Perfect. Fabulous. And then we go, that goes under there. That goes under there, and we are done. And we buy one more tea. This rare tea was once reserved for Imperial tribute. And then we head over into Hunan province. And I think... Look. Chat, I'm going to be real. This is incredibly lovely. If I have to listen to this loop one more time, I am going to go crazy. I like it. Please give me a second song. The same 90-second loop of a Chinese folk song. I think it's Lady Mengjiang, but I'm not. Don't quote me on that. I've got a book up upstairs that I could pull to figure out which one it is. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, chat. They should change the music for each province. Absolutely. Absolutely they should. That would be such a small but helpful detail. Anyway, I'm gonna be right back with a book of songs. You know, like I need to do. Okay, it is not Lady Mongjang. Let's see if I can find it. Let's see. If it's one of the ones that I only have, I don't actually have the names for because I only have it from when I was learning Ditsu from a guy from Sichuan. If that's where I know this tune from, I'm going to be annoyed. Because I will have no way of actually getting the name. Dang it. That's super. That's... Yeah, it's not in this book, which means it must be from the... Nerd. Shut up. I mean, don't shut up because you're correct. But... Yeah. It is not... It is not there, and they even got the guy. Well, what would that be? Right? Yeah, I've definitely played that song before. It's that part of it that is like, oh yeah, I've 100% played that before. Thank you. This is a Chinese ditsa, so it's a bamboo flute. I got it from the guy in Sichuan that I was learning it from. You know, as you do. Because... No, let me check upstairs, see if the other random scraps I have from that time actually have the piece. Because that's gonna bug me if I don't. Let's see. Is that right? kinda right. Right? Unfortunately, my ability to read hands is, like, non-existent, so, there's the title. On my incredibly faded piece of paper. Written in characters that I do not remember. Ain't that the way of it? Right? They would not get irritating if there was more of it. And that's really the only complaint I've got of that is, like, give me different music, because otherwise I will go insane. It is a much older tune than that. Although it's possible that is drawing on the tune, but that tune goes back a very long time. Anyway, so impromptu flute performances aside, what do you say we get back into our business? And by our business, I do mean spinning that wheel. What is coming up on the last time? Man, I really want them to pull Grievous over Portland. It keeps betraying me. But Mordor and Melody looks like it's going to be really fun too. So you can only speak and listen, not read. Yeah, unfortunately, I cannot help you there. I fully am unable to help, because guess what I also cannot do? Anyway, Murder and Malady. Time for our next one, which is medieval apothecarying. Raised on the ways of herbalism, thou didst learn every root and remedy from thy parents. Now that thou art an adult, it's time to make thy own way. Thou hast left town and travelled alone to this new town. But as a stranger, thou art met with distrust. The locals are wary of outsiders, especially when selling the tonics they do not know. With no money and no allies, thy survival depends on thy craft. Town must work from the ground up to solve their problems and earn their respect. For thy resources run dry. Well, suspiciously modern shirt you got there. And Codex. Also, if the seasons have turned, 17 years have flown by as if the wings of a bird. Oh, thou dost not know me yet. Thou hast chosen, a fancy choice or so the mark upon thy trunk claims. Thou will surely scoff at thy outdated remedies. I shall lend thee my books, but make thou sure that thou dost read them. My new modern recipes. No need to thank me. Fernand, thou shalt guide thy hand, for I have walked this path many times before. Spring has come, but the days are short. If thou art to survive, thou must work the nights away. You've arrived finally. I pray you know your craft well. You take the request, work the materials, and send them off to your keep. Simple enough for you, I reckon. Buy thy goods at the market and scribe thy recipes in a book. Orders shall arrive by messenger. Toss thy blunders into the corner bin, though it is best to avoid such a waste. The saints, these tomes are truly ancient. I remember poring over these pages when I'd seen but 17 autumns. I must study these scripts to learn the recipes the townsfolk desire. They require a sharp wit to truly understand, for the secrets are hidden deep. No fly intended to deny cleverness, of course. Behold thy trusty cauldron, rummage through thy inventory with a tab key, and place thy fixing it into these slots. When thou'rt ready, strike thy flint and stone to kindle the flame and set the brew to bubble. You may need to add sundry spices to the brew. When the sands of the hourglass reach their mark, cast in the seasonings with great haste. Try not, for the timing must be true. And here's the mortar, though thou hast no need of it yet. When thou art seasoned in thy craft, it shall be trusted to thee. Okay. Find the right sickness and give the right cure, you'll be paid well. If you send a good potion that isn't what the patient needs, he'll pay you less. Indeed. Cat. 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 Order show rumbly. Oh, they're so rumbly. Last you herbalist last night at the tavern, I had the landlord's buns. Do you know I keep that pot simmering for days? Well, come morning, my insides are churning like a butter churn. Oh, I said my humor's out of balance. Yeah, from the mud. You goober. He sent a page for this brew. I took the small star of the meadow and the winter's breath to quiet the storm. And a searing seed. That doesn't... Uh-huh. Well, those two should help. And then where's my spices? Like, I need a searing seed. Small star of the meadow and winter's breath, chamomile and mint. Why do you have a carrot, just a whole carrot? No, seriously, where's my spices? I thought there was supposed to be a spice sack. Well, we'll do that. Herbalist, I pray you can help me. It's been 3 days since Harvest Feast. I still feel poorly. My belly gurgles and complains something fierce. The priest says maybe I've been cursed for some sin. My wife thinks it was the pickled eggs. Uh-huh. It sounds suspiciously like you just need the same thing. I'm gonna be real. I'm going to be so real, it sounds like you just need the exact same thing. Well, heck. Mint and chamomile. I think I probably didn't pay attention to the timing. And so there was a point where I could take it off the flame and forgot to. I didn't hear any change. And I'm now soft locked. I don't know what... I don't know what I missed. Oh, gotcha. I had to do that bit. There we go. Everyone complete. Reputation is in ruins. Hi. Herbalist, I need your— whoop, sorry. I was out back splitting logs for when you know the cold months come facts, and the axe had other ideas about where I wanted to go. Got my hand good? If it turns black, I'll lose the hand. That can't be right, can it? No, that is about right. Hang on. Let me just go. Don't forget the spice on the back shelf. Alright, simplest mercy: when the skin is torn by iron, take the soldier's blade, bind it in the bead's gold. Do not add spices of the east. Alright, so now we go over here, yarrow, and honey, and we're in super duper bad news, bears. We do that. There was nothing else in there that I need to get, I think. Yeah. Honey. Willow bark. Healing poultice. Send. Please, you must help my little one. She's only 6 summers. I was playing near the smithy while I was talking to the blacksmith about my plow. You know, children are curious as cats. Should reach out and touch the hot iron. Yeah, that's a burn. Though the healing poultice might help a burn. It doesn't seem like the best idea, though. Sue's raw flesh, so yeah, we'll just do that. Because that's our only remedy we've got, so we'll just make another healing poultice and we'll send it on its way. Day 2 done. It's poor. Many got your abilities, only the desperate come to your door. But we're not in... What are you going to say? I'm a fool. I was out in the forest last week and found these mushrooms growing under an oak. Beautiful brown caps they were. My wife warned me, but I was sure that I knew which ones were safe. I had them as 2-3 nights ago, and yeah, you did poison yourself. That's exactly what you did. I can't exactly be full of pity. You did kind of entirely do that. To yourself. What? What do you mean? I added the thing like I was supposed to. There, it made the sound again. Like it was supposed to. What? Why? Why is it failing? Like, I'm making... I'm so confused. I'm so confused. I'm doing everything right this time. Finish the boil before adding the spice? That doesn't seem to be the case, but like... I guess I'll try. Yeah, okay. Right, so don't tell my wife I came to you because she already called me 7 kinds of stupid. A week ago I stepped on a rusty nail out on the barn, pulled it out, wrapped the foot, thought I'd be at the end of it. Yeah. Yeah, you were super wrong. I mean, I'm sorry, a yarrow and honey brew is not going to help against this. That's tetanus. That's tetanus. We like a yarrow honey brew is not going to solve our problem. But that's okay. They can certainly make it try. Also, if this goes wrong, I immediately die. Yippee! Wizards of my failure spread. New spice synonym. Something's wrong with me. Got caught in that storm 2 nights past. You remember the one that came out of nowhere? It's been strange ever since. My body burns like I swallowed coals, but I'm shivering in 3 blankets. Oh boy. Well. Shivering comes before the heat. Silas would boil skin of the weeping mother till the water turned dark. Uh-huh. So I need willow and honey. I could have figured that one out, but... Okay, but where's the other... I clearly bought willow. Please give me the other set. Please? Please? Please. I've been scammed. I've been absolutely scammed here. I think that's a bad spot to be in. Unless if, you know, this lets me do things that it shouldn't do. Nah. That's a soft lock. I have absolutely no way to access my second page of materials to be able to actually get my willow bark. It simply is not, like, you can see me click like crazy, and it just isn't working. So... that's where we'll have to be. Now, you're supposed to do it yourself. Right? That's the point. The recipes done successfully. You're supposed to write down those notes yourself. So that way, as you screw it up again, you're like, what went wrong? You realize you forgot something in the recipe that actually mattered. But yeah, I don't have a way to get the next thing. So I think that's it. I think that's it. It's a shame because the game is super pretty, right? The game is really pretty and really charming, and I really want to like it. And there's some good ideas in there, right? One, if the roots, right? I mean, I think you could trim out a little bit of the these and the thous and the thys, but framing it as, oh yeah, here are your various things. And if they're historically attested recipes based in, you know, the actual properties observed by medieval people for their medicines, then awesome. And I mean, we do know yarrow and honey and chamomile and mint are used for all these things. So that part of it, like, all of it's actually, like, we know that that's part of medieval medicine. I hope as it gets more complex, like, they're bringing in more actual recipes for various things. Now, what they're not bringing in are the application, and so, you know, the idea that you're doing things, but then you need to recite 3 Ave Marias for timing reasons while doing XYZ thing. Or the interplay between the sort of hidden properties of these and magic, in addition to herbs. What if you add, like, gemstone, specifically jet, for a lot of poisons or stomach bugs? Some of those sorts of details would be neat to see them incorporate. I don't know how much they'll do it, but even if it's just practical medicine, that's not a bad thing. Alright, 5 left. Come on, yes! Finally! Finally! I have been waiting for it the whole time. Green mist over Portland. So I think I said this last time. But okay, this is a chromium one, so we gotta do it this way. Oh. This game is by the folks behind what? Oh. There we go. That was peculiar. The Red Pearls of Borneo, which was a phenomenal game that we did not play on stream because I booted it up to test it to see if it'd be something we'd want to play on stream. And then I finished the entire game in a single sitting for like 8 hours. So this is their next project, and I am really interested to see what they're doing. Berlin, 1963. Everything's gone quite to the dogs. I need to find a phone booth. I hope Cynthia will understand what she needs to do. Hey! She's a character from the last game. So she's MI6. And was in Borneo on the eve of the Japanese invasion, some years previously. Investigating some manipulations by the triads. Petey? Finally, I was getting worried. Arthur, I can hear you breathing. Arthur! Arthur, answer me, I know you're there. Is everything alright? London. the very next day. I'm in. Hello, Delphine. Miss Seville? Heavens, it's so good to see you. It's been, what, 5 years since the last mission together? What brings such an esteemed MI5 agent to my doorstep unannounced? Call me Cynthia, please. I'm terribly sorry to burst in like this, especially after so long, but I'm rather desperate. Am I? Of course, what's the matter? One of our best agents in the service, a dear friend of mine, has gone missing, and I'm worried that has to do with Dallas. You mean, yes, and if that's the case, I mean the service is compromised at the highest levels, and I just don't know who to trust. Delphine is us. Well, you hear now, I'm certainly not a part of any conspiracies in the Secret Service. I can't promise I'll be able to help, but I'll certainly try. The agent, what's his name? Arthur Birdwhistle. I believe you may have seen him during the Borneo incident in 41? Tweety? Yes, I did. He was but a young lad then. So the little bird grew up to be a spy. He was on a secret agent mission the last few weeks and couldn't tell me where. He's not much of a field agent, so I made him promise to ring me every day at 5 p.m., even if only for 30 seconds, so I knew he was safe. Yesterday, the phone rang just like usual, but there was no one on the other end. I could hear noise from the street and someone breathing. Didn't say a word. The call lasted 2 minutes, then he hung up. Like you knew it was him? I knew. I used my contacts at the GPO to trace the call to a public telephone box in West Berlin on Potsdamer Strasse. So, not beyond the wall. West, which means nothing necessarily. He'd know how to cross. And do you think something happened? Something's definitely wrong, and I can't ask anyone at the office. I don't know who to trust in there right now. So, you want me to use my retrocognition powers to see into the past? So, we have superpowers, and that we can literally see into the past. Is that what sensitives call it? Your second sight, right? We don't have much to go on. Apart from the telephone call from West Berlin, I went to his desk in his office, and it had been emptied out. Now, it could have been him who emptied it, but I doubt it. I did find this, though, locked into the desk drawer. It's a ferry ticket to a small village in Finland 8 years ago. Harvik. I had no idea where he'd gone, or if it's related to any of this, but why was it hidden? Right, let's start with Berlin. We have the time and the location, and that's all I need. Case 1, Berlin, 1963. Right, I knew while I was in the phone booth at 5 p.m. Let's see what happened in there. Delphine can see echoes of the past as long as she knows everyone who was in a location and a time. Select 5 p.m., select Arthur, and collect Focus to begin the echo. Saturday, Arthur Birdwhistle, Focus. The phone box is on the corner in Berlin. The wall is visible at the end of the street. Concrete and floodlit even at this hour. Arthur Birdwhistle is in his early 40s, wearing a coat that isn't warm enough for November. He has the receiver to his ear. He dials and closes his eyes. He is not speaking, at least not out loud, but I can hear him. Tweety? Finally, I was getting worried. Arthur doesn't respond to Cynthia. He's concentrating hard to communicate with me in his inner thoughts. Delphine, I hope you can hear me. I just know Cynthia will have contacted you. I can't say much. Other sensitives may be listening in. I haven't had much time to code this properly, but it's better than nothing. From the duel, Cynthia will know what it means. 37ZRD-NEE-JOK-HCR-OEZ-DIX. Everything you need to know is there. Tell Cynthia to be careful. Arthur spoke to me. He used a technique that allowed me to read his thoughts. Very clever, Arthur. Very clever indeed. What did he say? He left a coded message or something about a duel? A duel, or was it the duel? The latter. What does that mean? It means that despite being one of the greatest agents in his field of expertise, he's still an idiot. What's his specialty? You haven't told me. He's a member of GCHQ, Government Code and Cipher School. Encrypting and decrypting messages is his forte. The code he gave you uses a poem as a key. A good agent memorizes a complex poem and reuses it for every message, but changes which words in the poem are the keys. But Arthur, being a bird brain, he's incapable of doing that. The duel is a children's poem. I'm sorry, but that's pretty funny. So how do we decode it? We need to find the cipher manual and the poem. I can both at MI6 archives. I'll head there now, contact you when I've arrived. Hello, Delphine. I've made it to the archives. It's uncanny how easy it is to slip in anywhere as long as you don't stand out. You're able to use the indexing? The archivist will help me. I just need to know what to look for. I have access to MI6 classified library system and periodical archives. The archivist. Do you trust her? I trust her with my life. Based. Trust your archivists. They're good people. They're all good people. This PSA is brought to you by somebody with an archives degree. Hi, Miss Delphine! Lune! How did everyone from Red Pearls of Borneo end up in this game? Little Moon, how are you? It's been so long. I'm following in Lucas's footsteps, as you can see. How are Lucas and Rose? Lucas is enjoying his retirement and Rose is always on the go. Archivist at MI6, that's impressive. Quite amazing how much information is stored here, with the state-of-the-art index filing system. Somebody once told me they expect the archives will be 20 stories high and take up the best part of a square mile in a decade or two. Well... Uh-huh. Towards a single row to form a transposition key, name the number of the key row if you want to add. Numbering must begin with the first instance letter A and proceed through the key, numbering each letter alphabetically. Arrange the words from the message into columns beneath the number keys in order. Alright. We have that. And then, from the library we need... the duel. By Eugene Field. The gingham dog went bow wow and the calico cat replied meow. The air was littered an hour or so with bits of gingham and calico, while the old Dutch clock in the chimney place up with his hands before his face, for it always dreaded a family row. Now mind, I'm only telling you what the old Dutch clock declares is true. The Chinese plate looked very blue, and well, oh dear, what shall we do? But the gingham dog and the calico cat wallowed this way and tumbled that, employing every tooth and claw in the awfulest way you ever saw, and oh how the gingham and the calico flew. Don't vastly exaggerate, I got my news from the Chinese plate. Next morning where the two had sat, they found no trace of dog or cat, and some folks think until this day that burglars stored the pair away. But the truth about the cat and pup is this, they ate each other up. Now what do you really think of that? The old Dutch clock had told me so, and that is how I came to know. Of course Chia would choose those two words. It's probably the only two words he memorized in the poem. Does make it easy with only 6 letters in the key, though. Perfect. Head. Head. And pin. Can I... Three, 7. Dog and cat. Really? Really? Arrange these words in a single row. Remember the key. Do I need to actually get a pen? Will it be actually helpful to have pen and paper? Though A, B, C, D, E, F. That doesn't do nearly enough. So anyway, we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. the words from the message into columns beneath the number keys in order. There we go. HZR OEZDIX. Additionally, that's a period. That's a space. Oh. I'm an idiot. I'm an absolute buffoon. Chat, I did in fact take a look, set it up, so we have numbers 3, 5, 4, 2, 1, 6, and then looked at this. I was like, ah yes, allow me to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm an absolute buffoon. So let's try that the second time. So, the only word that seems to show up in there is... John Doe, Eric Red. No? Neither of those? The tension is between East and West. Are you not concerned? Well, Delphine, that's a complex issue. I'd love to discuss it with you over a cup of tea at some point. Alright. That didn't seem to help that much, honestly. Am I missing something in how this... Am I just missing something in how this decrypts? Like, I feel like I'm missing something. That's fine. Let's do this properly, then. Right, so 3 and 7, dog and cat. So then we go here, and we go... First letter is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that goes Z, R, D, N, E, E, J, O, K, H, R, Z, nope. H, C, R, O, E, Z, D, I, X. So, John, Doe, and Eric, red, full stop. Nothing? Really? Really? What am I missing? Because that's cipher decoding methods. Well. John, Doe, Eric, red. Has someone removed the documents? That's no good. Wait a minute. This is Stanley Hudson. What's this photo doing here? Where are they? Arthur seemed to think this was important. We need to figure it out. There seems to be something written on the back of the photo. Carton Colo. Bears Den in Finnish. $1955. Harvik, Sadamakatu, 3 in Harvik. Arthur and Stanley in a Harvik bar far away from home. What were you doing there? Hang on, was there a... $10 p.m. Or 7 p.m. I should say. So that's that time. No? Why do I not have a portrait? Why do I not have a portrait for someone? Like, I should have a second person. Like, why is Stanley Hudson not on this list? 7 p.m. So, 7 p.m. is 1900. I'm missing a person. Fine, we'll start earlier. Nothing happened, nothing happened. But there's a meeting. Oh, where it... Why is Stanley not here? Carton Colo. Why are you not there? Service record, S.L. Hudson. Official photo. Day of birth, 1909, Detective Inspector. Entry date. Do I not... What, do I not get it? Because... Cool. So now do I not get this? Where are you in my thing? Because I need to identify where everyone is at the time. Which is the problem. And so when there are two people, and it's only pulling one... If there are two people here, and there are obviously two people here. There are obviously 2 people here. It's not pulling anything else. Why is it not? Do I not have Stanley as a person yet? Why do I not have Stanley as a person? Like, why is this not enough detail for me to know that he is also here? Like, I got a name. I got a person. But it's not letting me do anything with that. And I'm not sure why it's not letting me do anything with that. Like, 7 PM on June 10th, 1955. So June 10th, 1955. There's a second person that's supposed to be here. Is this a bug? I suspect it's a bug. Because this one's totally done. Right, I assume nothing happened in any of these ones. There's just these 2 hours here. Because yeah, I seem to be totally locked by the fact that we did not get Stanley as a person. That's all that does. Uh-huh. Annoying. That's really frustrating. Because I have not figured out... Like, if it is a bug, it's just literally game-breaking. And if it's not, it's, I'm missing something really obvious. Still. So we shall call it there with that demo, regardless. But that does give you a sense of the gameplay loop and why I'm like, hey, these games rule. This one seems like it's much more secret agent spy stuff than Red Pearls of Borneo was, which was much more ordinary-ish people caught up in big historical events. I mean, they sucked. They were bad people, some of them. But, yeah. there's a lot to like with what this studio does. So I'll be for sure keeping an eye over Green Mist over Portland to see what exactly they're doing and hopefully fix some of those. If there is a bug, fix some of that. So, we've been at this for 7 hours. I'm gonna be real, chat. That's about all the oomph we can do. There were 4 demos that we did not get to. We did not get to Canvas Tech, which was, Canvas Attack, which was another, kind of art history Go Attack one. Right? It's a PvP, but, it's based on, like, Impressionist and Post-Impressionist art. Which is strange. There is The Life and Suffering of Prince Jerian, which is a sequel to The Life and Suffering of Sir Branty, a game which I have heard several times is one that is really, really interesting, really, really worth taking a look at. Another vaguely Viking game. I say vaguely Viking. It's Norse mythology. You play as a generic-looking black mage wizard dude, but it's Norse mythology themed. And then Streetlight Syndicate, which is another noir. Go be gangsters, go blow up people, sort of one. So, there were some neat games in the demos. I encourage you to take them off, a look at them on your own time. You can still download demos up through tomorrow, so if there's anything you saw there that you want to check out yourself in more detail, do that. And if you saw anything that we played here that you're like, that looks neat, make sure you wishlist those, because that matters a whole lot. That does do it for us today, though. That is everything we've got. So we will let everyone get going. That does it for me here. We'll be back next weekend with more stuff. Make sure you're on the Discord to know what that stuff is. Otherwise, it will be a surprise to all of us. I will post the schedule when I know it. And until then, I hope you all have a very good start to your weeks. Stay cool. Stay cozy. We will see you next time. Okay? Bye-bye. And thank you to all of our patrons who are on the side of the screen. They make all of this possible. So you can join them by heading over to patreon.com/radiohistory. Also, thank you to Weapon Dancer. Thank you to Slightly Foxed Max, both for subscribing and for sending us the demo for the game. That does it for me here. Have a good night, everyone. Bye-bye.